Test. Test. Hello everyone, welcome to the Spring 2025 Crimson Bot Brawl. Test. Great. Welcome. Let's see. Is that audio going through? There we go. All right.
Good morning, everyone. We're getting ready for the Crimson Bot Brawl Spring 2025. We're just gearing up for our first matches now. We've got up first is Plan B versus Seasoning. That'll be loading up quite soon.
Well, Blaze, I'm happy to be here. And anything to say about Plan B and seasoning from your perspective here, and knowing the bots a little bit more in intricate details about our first matchup of the day.
Yeah, so Plan B and Seasoning are actually both not from our club. This is from Gonzaga, and I think Plan B is just completely independent. So Plan B is a big, beefy horizontal spinner, and Seasoning is just it's pretty standard, pretty solid egg beater. So looking forward to seeing that kind of a really classic matchup of a small vert and a big horizontal.
Well, you're gonna have it, yeah. And when you say egg beater, I know that for our viewers at home, and we got a better explanation of almost like a, I don't know how I would best explain it. Almost like a reverse whisk. It is kind of fits the name, but
Yeah, so an egg beater is basically just an aluminum bar with some alloy steel screws into it, and those spin way closer. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, again, an egg beater is it's a aluminum bar with a bunch of alloy steel screws in it that's spinning really fast. Basically, it'll be like a cylinder when it's spinning because of how fast it is. So it hits like a drum, but it's shaped like a flat plane.
and I know that Crimson Robotics has their own Diamonds, who does have a pretty gnarly looking version of that I've kind of gotten the opportunity to understand a little bit for the egg beater. And the teeth on the egg beater are just absolutely, they can just rip right through you if you're not careful.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We actually have two egg beaters. We have GMB and sorry, we have GMB Seasoning, and then Diamonds are all egg beaters. Two of those are from Crimson Robotics.
And so we have 3 egg beaters today, and then we also have,
What's your...
I don't know if we're hooked on there. Check. Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
Yeah,
Now we're here. Welcome to the Crimson Robotics again, and I'm Will, and this is my current color commentator and co-host Blaze. He is a aficionado from Crimson Robotics, and we're about to just get underway here again. As you heard, we have Plan B and Seasoning representing Gonzaga from up north, and we also have Plan B, who is I believe an independent, but it's going to be a horizontal spinner versus an egg beater. And if you're not familiar, a horizontal spinner, you might have seen something if you've watched bot brawls before, rotates, gets going, lots of velocity, lots of speed, tears right into another bot. And then an egg beater, as Blaze said, has more of a vertical spin, not a lot of range, but there's these screws inside of them that almost act like teeth, and they will just rip a bot apart. So we're expecting a really good first match here.
Yeah.
But again, welcome to the Crimson Bot Brawl. We also got Puck here just hanging out. Puck will be joining us.
All right, looks like the bots are loading into the
we have an
box.
athlete. We have the color, and then we also have an athlete on the side here who does it. And if you're not familiar, Puck is one of our I believe
It's a fan favorite robot here at Crimson Robotics.
And what type of robot is Puck again?
So
for
it
our
would be
viewers?
considered a full body spinner. It's a horizontal, but the way the blade works, yeah, it covers the whole bot.
And I hate to say it. I don't know if it offends anybody, but it does. The simple way for my brain to process it is deadly Roomba.
Oh yeah,
it
absolutely.
Spins.
Takes up the whole box. I mean, you can't. There's no angle to approach that bot. All right. Yeah, looks like.
And it looks like we're about to get underway for the first match of the day, round 1. Again, Plan B.
Before the first
Do
match?
we want to do an opening ceremony?
We could. Huh?
We could get all the bots in there if they want. Yeah.
All right, let's do it. All right.
I think we're gonna open with a little opening ceremony. If everybody who has bots could.
All right.
Get a nice little group photo before these bots start tearing each other apart here. while everybody still looks nice and not dented and scratched and broken axles. For our viewers, just to not worry, explain our enclosure here of you can get almost up close and personal to the glass as much as you like. It's pretty much bulletproof.
Yeah. Yeah. Our drivers are completely safe here. Absolutely. And looks like the Spades is with a phenomenal design for their bumpers, and I'm going to be fighting that in a couple matches, so I don't really know what to think about that.
The Ace of Spades team from Crimson Robotics, I've been backstage a little bit. They've been getting a little crafty. He's got a lot of like almost like
this up here. We've got
ceremonial garb on right now.
Yeah, so this is looking kind of prehistoric, maybe Cretaceous, if you will. Stiff armor, yeah. I don't have much words for this, Ryan. You've done something special
here. Let's get an introduction to who are we talking to right now?
This is Spades right here. I'm the designer and captain of Gambit. And hold on.
Get you on the air.
Hold on. I need to get down here, right?
So there
we go. So this robot right here is a lifter, but I decided, hey, I don't like things touching me, so I kind of just decided you can't touch me. I did some very special printing techniques on this guy, but I made several deals with the devil, and it will hopefully work. Oh, right here.
It looks quite terrifying.
Go over there.
If this was a beauty contest, I think you'd win.
I definitely disagree, but yeah, the main idea behind it is that it's for verts, and it's supposed to like keep them away, and their weapon kind of flicks these things while the others hold it flush against. But it turns out it might just hit Hero Hazard's pulley before their weapon hits us. We'll see how well that works. That was the main experiment, and I didn't really want to run that the first time, but we kind of had to. We'll see. Yeah.
We'll be sure to watch. We'll be excited to see how it works out.
The
old stiff armor.
It's the stiff arm, like
it's
armor. My little
armor.
brother who's inspired by him. He just stiff arm like this, like on the forehead. All right, there we go.
There we go. I think we're unmuted now. Again. All right. There we go. Maybe we want to we'll do a little introduction. Maybe we'll just like point at each bot, and each team can make some noise for their bot here.
Yeah, all right.
So
yeah,
we'll go around and
yeah, we'll wait for everyone to get out here. I don't think all the builders are out yet. Yeah, we'll do that.
Announce.
Yeah. All right, looks like loaded into the box we have Plan B at the front, next to GMB, next to Diamonds and Seasoning. Then we have Hero Hazard, we have Skittles, we have Spininator and
80%.
Frog,
that was wildly clear. That is odd.
Friendly Quail. We've got Puck, Clubs, Spain.
Gotcha.
Spices, Trillion, Ace of Spades.
And feel free to make some noise for your bot when it's called.
And who's that up there? Next to Perry. And then we got Perry the Plantipus. All right.
Let's see.
Yeah. Looks like, yeah, we got all that.
gather everybody around the... Get in nice and close around the enclosure. If you'd like to be in the photo, don't hesitate. And if you're shorter in stature, you might want to stand up front. Or sit. Vertically challenged. Let's hear it for our Bot Brawl contestants and their bots.
All right, once we unload the bots, we're going to get right into our first match.
A nice little bit of calm before the storm here. As we enjoy the peace and quiet.
Plan B.
And again, for our first match of the day, we're going to have Plan B and seasoning.
Yeah.
We just don't have a whole lot of lead. There's just a lot of like space here.
Okay.
For
the
webcam. Good, just because like you're kind of like barely in frame. Let's see. Will you grab me that USB-A extender? Spencer, you just duck under the camera. It's fine.
Probably want as much height as you can get, see into the arena.
All right. Well, I think before we get started here, we might want to just give a little intro to the rule criteria of how you win a bot brawl here, Blaze.
Yeah, of course. So our matches, if they go the full 3 minutes, obviously if one bot can't move, that's going to be a knockout. But if the match goes a full 3 minutes, we're going to go to the judges. We have our great panel of judges right here. And they're going to judge based on damage, control, and aggression. Where damage is, of course, how much you break the other robot compared to how much they break you. Aggression is how much you engage with your active weapon. And then control is just how much you control the momentum of the fight.
And if you've ever seen something like the UFC before, it's similar in a way, just a lot more metal and a bit more violent, I might say. It's a 3-minute match, as Blaze said, and if it gets to that point, it will go to the judges. But there are TKOs. If a bot stops moving for around 10-second count, it's gonna be a knockout. So. And again, our judges at ringside are, if we want to do a little introduction.
Hello, my name is Leo. I'm one of the judges for the spring semester's Crimson Bot Brawl.
And who else do we have? Or do we have any? Alrighty. And those are your judges for today's event. And again, as I said before, so we do have countouts around 10 seconds. It's a TKO. If the bot stops moving, not really a sign of life there, it will count as a knockout, and that will be the end of the fight. Whoever isn't moving loses. There are also pins, disentanglements. get into that as we go along here. As we just said, we verified some rules. Pinball style, if the operator driver of the vehicle can kind of smack the glass to free the bot here. But more so, there is also just a simple tap out, throwing in the towel almost. If you want to try and keep your bot, if it's starting to get hairy, bot's getting worn out, axle broken, wheels are falling off, you might just want to call it and get ready to try and win in the losers bracket. It's a lot of strategy here because it is a double elimination bracket. You can lose twice, or you can lose once. You can lose once and still have an opportunity to win the whole dang thing.
Yeah. So tap out's pretty simple. They'll just smack the glass with their hand to indicate to the referee that they're done fighting for that match. All right, competitors in the red square, Seasoning, are you ready?
And as we get underway here again, round one, match one of the Crimson Bot Brawl will be between Plan B and Seasoning. Plan B will be in that black square over there with a horizontal spinner. You'll watch that thing get going. Watch out for that contact. A little bit more range on Plan B's side. And Seasoning is in the red corner with a egg beater weapon. Spins vertically. You can see the teeth and that gnarly looking spinner on the front of Seasoning.
Absolutely. A lot of kinetic energy in this box right now. They're going to be hitting hard.
It is a...
All right, in the black square, Plan B, are you ready? Seasoning, you're ready. Excellent. In 3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh,
huge
my
box
goodness.
rush from Seasoning.
Seasoning getting right into it.
That looks like Plan B struggling to get up to speed here. Seasoning having a little bit of drive issue.
Oh my goodness.
Huge collision there, and is that a belt off of Seasoning?
Seasoning has already been a little bit of a ACL tear there for Seasoning, and parts are flying already.
Yeah, looks like Seasoning's weapon is down, and I don't think it's coming back, but Plan B is embedded in the wall.
The horizontal spinner gets locked into the wood. When your weapon doesn't work, just start shoving it.
Yeah, absolute great demonstration of control there by Seasoning, and that might be that.
We still got movement, and we're not quite sure.
And that's the match. The judge has called it.
We're gonna call
the refs have called it. Congratulations, Seasoning.
And even after losing the weapon, Seasoning got right up in there, showed no fear, and smashed Plan B into the wall. Seasoning will move up into the next round of the winner's bracket to take on Spinnerator later today.
All right, looks like up next, is that Quail up next?
I believe we're going to have Friendly Quail and Crimson Robotics special Diamonds coming up to the plate here.
Quail is also from Crimson Robotics. It's a bot that's competed in, I think, 3 bot brawls now.
So we got a veteran here, and I believe Diamonds is new to the field this year.
This is their first.
So we got a seasoned vet versus a rookie. And don't go anywhere, folks. We got another match coming up in just a moment. As we clean up some of the debris from our last match.
Yeah,
so
you can
what,
see there
what did we just see there? I think we just saw a TKO.
Yeah, so even though Plan B is definitely a fully functional robot, they completely lost movement, which means that they get knocked out. So they're immediately down to the loser's bracket here, but you can see that power of that weapon is just embedded into the wall.
And so a bot can still be powered and alive per se, but if it isn't moving, that's your biggest issue. You gotta stay moving. And we are being joined by a new color commentator, Spencer. How are you today, Spencer?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Nice. And so, might I ask, where are you a part of Crimson Robotics or?
Yeah.
All right.
Member of Crimson and created Puck.
Oh man,
Yeah.
the mighty Puck. Can we get a little intro on Puck? Puck's kind of had a bit of a infamy here.
Yeah, so uh, I've been told it's a fan favorite. We haven't had the best track record, but it's kind of just been minor faults here and there. But I'm really excited for this competition for Puck. I know there was a little bit of description earlier about what Puck is, but basically, it's a puck. Um, it's a giant, or basically just a puck of TPU surrounding all of our internal electronics with a quarter-inch AR-500 steel weapon that spins around the entirety. So the main thought was basically, if the entire thing's the weapon, then hopefully there's not a weak spot.
That sounds like a good plan. I mean, might be deadly on all sides and you won't get hurt. But again, we have Friendly Quail, who is still making their way to the red corner. And in the black corner, we have Diamonds, both members of Crimson Robotics. And
See here
taking a
we
look
have-
at our opponents. What do we see here right now?
Yeah, so if we can see over here on Diamond's side, they have a egg beater weapon. You've seen this in the previous match with seasoning. Already.
We did see that with Seasoning, and Seasoning did win with an egg beater, so we'll see if the egg beaters can go 2 for 2 here. And in the black corner with Friendly Quail, I believe that is a horizontal spinner.
Actually, that's a vertical spinner.
Or a vertical spinner,
yeah.
sorry.
You got the second half. It's 50% correct. That's close enough.
Still just as deadly.
Yup.
But as we can see, almost like a deadly metal windmill.
It's relatively
Kind of makes me think of like a ninja star or something.
I would say the exact same, but we're about to get underway here. I think we're... Friendly Quail, are you ready? And Diamonds, are you ready? Let's get brawling in 3, 2, 1.
See each team spinning up
Friendly
here.
Quail's vertical spinner, and Friendly
Ooh.
Quail getting flipped over quickly. And that's going to be...
And it looks like they might be stuck on their back at the moment.
And that will be a count out. Diamonds moves on to the second round to take on Clubs. As the Egg Beaters are currently 2 for 2 here.
Yeah, and this is kind of something that you see with these matches is sometimes unfortunate stuff happens and you can never really plan it until you compete.
I wouldn't say tripping over yourself, but it's ambitious weapons can blow up in your face a little bit sometimes. They can be a little volatile.
Yup.
But keeping your balance, I mean, the bigger they are, the harder they do fall. We are 2 matches in to our bot brawl here. Thank you so much for attending. We appreciate it. We hope you've enjoyed the festivities so far. We got more coming your way in just a moment. Coming up next, we have Hero Hazard versus Spades.
Ooh, and we're seeing the...
And we're already seeing Spades. We already had a little conversation about Spades, led by another Crimson Robotics crew.
I was saying the TPU shell, or the armor, kind of looks like centipede legs a little.
I like to think of it almost as if a headdress of sorts.
Yeah.
But again, we had a little conversation about Spades. As you can see, a little modification today that was unexpected.
It gets style points for me.
The main driver, Ryan, getting prepared. As we clean up a little bit more damage here.
That's going to be pretty reoccurring.
Again, we're having another inter-club matchup. 2 Crimson Robotics specials here. We got Hero Hazard and Spades. Hero Hazard currently in the red corner, getting ready to go, as Spades is warming up. And a little info on Spades as we see what kind of weapon does Spades have aside from the as Spades does a little bit of a warm-up here.
Yeah, so this is a little different than what you normally see. So at least in terms of our Crimson Bot Brawl in the last couple, we haven't really seen a lifter like this before.
And when you say lifter, I mean, it's pretty obvious in the name, but...
Yeah. So basically, the lifter, the way that he has it set up is it's connected to a servo, and basically it'll get right underneath bots and just flip them. And as you can see from that previous match, it getting stuck, it's pretty good to flip another bot.
And then we got Hero Hazard on the right with a horizontal spinner. And Hero Hazard, you're ready. Spades, are you ready? All right, let's get brawling. In 3, 2, 1, go for it.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Got
And it
some
looks
falling
as
off.
if Spades has lost eye as we see some sparks flying. Oh man, and
Oh.
you can just hear that horizontal spinner going for Hero Hazard right now as Spades picks up Hero Hazard. You can smell the smoke coming out of the arena right now
And I think we're missing an arm off the lifter.
as the lifter on Spades has been ripped off, and that armor is getting shredded by Hero Hazard.
Oh, and, it
And
seems
Hero
the belt
Hazard has
gone
lost
out.
the belt. That means the horizontal spinner is completely inactive now, and it's going to be up again, as we saw with Seasoning. Kind of just going to have to jam here, as they are just slaughtering each other here, ripping each other to shreds right now. As that lifter just giving him a little love tap under the hood. Bit of a low blow, but as he's trying to get under there, Spades trying to get under Hero Hazard. Hero Hazard doing the best it can right now.
Giving it a piggyback ride.
Really looking for a pin here as Hero Hazard's trying to get free, just keeps getting knocked up.
Oh, and if you saw that right there with Hero Hazard, they actually have the wheels exposed on
And that
both
is the
sides.
benefit. We have seen getting almost that turtle-esque getting flipped over on your back, but fortunately, you have wheels on both sides. You can't really get flipped over per se.
Now it's a battle of driving.
And it's going to be kind of a more of an aggression game here. If we don't see a TKO, again, it will go to the judges, and they do score on aggression, damage, and a few other factors. Aggression, control, and damage. So if we get a bit of a pin here, as we can see through Spades currently right now, trying to pin Hero Hazard, getting some points there. Hero Hazard definitely still trying to engage. We see that aggression factoring in. And the overall damage, I mean, we've seen a lot of damage on both sides. It'll be a close match to call here if we get to the end, but
That is for sure.
as Spades is desperately trying to just get right under Hero Hazard here and get some form of a pin. And Hero Hazard just keeps on escaping and is now taunting Spades. Just begging for more here as Hero Hazard is playing almost keep away. Gotta watch the aggression score there, but is showing off a little bit. And that is going to be the end of the match there. We're going to call it, and it's going to go to the judges.
That was kind of a beautiful dance towards the end. Where they're
That
just
was
going after
near
each
the
other.
end of that. That was just a bit of an elegant kind of artful dodge by Hero Hazard. I don't know if that'll factor into the judges' score there. A little bit of mobility shown off there by Hero Hazard, but our judges are going to take a look here. We want to be thorough here at the Crimson Bot Brawl. And the problem that does arise here through these longer war fights almost, you just going blow for blow, is the damage you sustain is pretty significant. You're still in this bracket. I mean, you're still fighting. You still have another chance, but if your bot isn't ready to roll, I mean, how do you win? The damage you sustain, you don't have a working weapon. You only have so much time to fix it.
I feel like that's one thing that a lot of people don't see behind this behind the scenes is we have a pit area where we have all the robots set up, and I know teams in between matches are definitely scrambling to get their bot back into working condition or as best as they can get it to so they'll be ready for the next competition.
And if you look to our right, your left, you can see it. Different builders and machiners going into a pit, trying to work backstage on their bots to get them ready for their next fight.
And speaking of getting ready, Mini Puck is currently doing its testing right now.
When you mentioned Mini Puck, it's obviously who came first, Mini Puck or
Oh, that's a good question. Getting philosophical in here. Puck definitely came first, but this is a new project started up by Cam, and he's currently trying to get a miniature plant weight version of Puck. Because as you can tell, we have a couple different weight classes. We have Beetleweight, plant weight, and ant weight. And basically, Beetleweight is 3 pounds, while plant and ant are 1 pound. This is a plant weight, so it's just plastic parts, and it's under 1 pound, while Puck is 3 pounds.
decision.
Let's hear a round of applause for both teams.
Headdress ended up working out.
Puck's up next. Okay, well, can you get Blaze? Puck's up next.
So, in round one, we had Seasoning beating out Plan B by TKO, moving on to the next round. Diamonds beating out Friendly Whale, and Spades beating out
All right, Spencer's going because he's going to be driving Puck. Are you driving?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're basically Puck's team captain, aren't you?
70%.
Yeah. So he's
Weird.
he's that driver.
All right.
Should we do announcer cam?
All right, as we clean up the damage here.
All right.
Can I
So
see
we're
the
getting
bracket
ready
real
for
quick?
who is this? Puck versus GMB. This is going to be a fun match. Another egg beater coming up against Puck, that full body horizontal spinner. Alright, is this technically a second round match? Alright, this will be the first match of the second round. Both of these bots got a bye due to our bracket with 11 bots, so we're going to be seeing, yeah, again, loser of this match will drop down to the loser's bracket, winner will move on.
And again, that is the indication. So this is a double elimination bracket style and a double elimination tournament. So when you lose, you still have another shot. You're just going to drop into the loser's bracket. And no shame in that. You still have another chance. But we're going to move on to the second round of the winner's bracket. Currently looking at a match starting off. I believe we have Puck versus GMB. All right, we're going to be starting off with Puck and GMB, and then we also have a match between Spinnerator and Seasoning, who moved on from that first round. GMB and Puck did not battle in this last round, so they had almost a bye, per se. And then we have Clubs versus Diamonds, who moved on from the first round, and Spades versus Trillion.
Spencer, switch sides.
The what? Shit, I might have brought it to my bot.
Alrighty, and we are back here in round 2 of the Crimson Bot Brawl winners bracket. And we're going to be starting it off with GMB and Puck. You have not seen them yet. They were not in the first round. But let's get an introduction. Puck, are you ready? And GMB, are you ready? Well, let's get brawling. 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, it looks like GMB scraping on the floor with that spin up, and Puck getting up to speed. That's quite
You can
quite a
hear
noise.
the rotations on Puck right now, and GMB's getting rattling.
GMB's weapon's not spinning.
GMB's weapon has been, might have been disabled already, and it looks like it has.
Doesn't look like that's coming back, and Puck is upside down. Doing the thing, as people like to say, when you get stuck in that position.
Puck just needs to keep spinning here. Puck, as you know, movement still means you're in the fight. If you're not moving, then you might have a chance of getting counted out. But if you're still moving, showing signs of life, you're still in it.
You do have to show control.
As there's a pin on Puck by GMB, and you can see Puck trying to free itself. As we are about just a few seconds away from a count out.
All right, and so they're given 10 seconds.
And
to hold
that's
that
gonna,
pin before they have to release
that
it.
will
Puck,
be a pin, and that will count as points. That's not gonna count as a count out. However, Puck freeing itself right after is gonna be pretty helpful.
Puck also having spin up weapons. I hear from Spencer his weapon is dead, so this is a pushing match.
Both weapons are down once again. It is almost a fist fight per se.
Yeah, and I've seen the inside of these bots. GMB has much bigger drive motors than Puck here, so I would be. Oh,
Looks like Puck's
spinning
weapon is
up
back, and
flipping
oh my
themselves
goodness!
again.
Puck is staying up. GMB looking for more pinpoints here.
Yeah, Puck maybe having a seized motor, perhaps some sort of ESC issue, which is an electronic speed controller. But
Can you
definitely haven't
explain a little more
struggled-
about that?
Struggling spinning up here. Looks like another good pin.
And we're going to count that as another pin, so
Yeah,
a
full
lot of
10-second
control
pin.
time here.
All right, yeah, Puck's still moving, still struggling to spin that weapon.
Bit of keep away here. Puck doing the best it can.
A little bit of evasion there from Puck.
GMB definitely looking for another pin here.
Yeah, looks like GMB absolutely the aggressor here and showing way more control.
GMB definitely trying to get Puck up against the wall as it. Puck is going to get free once again, just trying to skate out of danger here.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be hard to pin that circular Puck, but he's having no troubles with it.
You got to take a look at the aggression points for Puck here.
Yeah, Puck is still trying to get that engagement, but there's a little bit of that keep away going on, and that's not going to look
As
great for the
GMB gets
Dutchess.
another pin on Puck, we'll see if it lasts.
All right, yeah, looks like another full 10-second pin for GMB.
Because if we
And there's 10 seconds left in the
10
match.
seconds left in the match, and Puck is still moving. And that will be the end of the match.
All right, we're going to our panel of judges once again.
Take it to the scorecards. And again, for the scoring, if you make it that full 3 minutes, again, it's damage, aggression, and control time. And we definitely saw a lot of control time on GMB's part. You saw those pins against the wall on Puck. Both weapons failing pretty early in the match. Had to resort to almost brute force tactics, slamming into each other pretty relentlessly.
Yeah, definitely a lot of that. It looked like Puck got the better of the damage. All that armor damage is all GMB, but both weapons died, so you can really give all the damage to Puck.
But again, for damage scoring here, and I guess we count it for both of them, so I don't know if it really matters, because purely ablative armor, an element that is clearly designed to serve the purpose within a bot, i.e. a horizontal spinner, the egg beater weapon, the weapon itself, or such as like something used for movement is virtually unusable or destroyed, counts as damage.
We're using this one, not damage control aggression, but yeah, same thing. Yeah, so there is such thing as just cosmetic damage, but when you lose functionality in that weapon, that's a lot of damage points.
But as we saw, it's going to be a bit of a close decision here. I think aggression on both sides. The control time for GMB might edge it out here, but we'll see. I think our judges are reaching a decision.
Those
Alrighty.
refs or those judges conferring behind us, trying to come to a conclusion about this match. Sounds like it's close.
And as we move on here, I believe we're going to have Clubs and Diamonds up next.
Clubs and Diamonds both from the Gambit team. This is technically Ace of Diamonds and Ace of Clubs. But they're going by Clubs and Diamonds here.
So we got a small hand here.
Yeah, so these are actually same team, different robots.
So not even just inner club, but also inner team here. We'll see how friendly they are towards each other. And in our red corner, we're going to have Clubs, and in the black corner, we're going to have Diamonds. Diamonds, again, you saw, got that TKO against Friendly Quail in round 1. And it's going to be a unanimous decision for GMB, as GMB takes out Puck.
Yeah.
And GMB will be moving on.
This is aggression, damage control. Alright, so looking at that scorecard, GMB won the aggression and control by small margins,
we
and
knew
Puck
that
did
control
get the
time
better
was
of the
going, but
damage.
Puck did get more damage, but best 2 of 3 goes to GMB. As we move on
Alright.
to our second match of round 2, we got Clubs and Diamonds, both from the Gambit team within WSU Robotics.
We've got another horizontal and egg beater match. This is Clubs driven by a hub motor, meaning their weapon is attached directly to their motor. Most of our other bots are driven by belts. Alright.
Alrighty.
We gotta wait for them to do functionality tests and then we're good. Alright.
Okay, and in the red corner, we have Clubs, and in the black corner, we have Diamonds once again. And as they do their functionality tests, I would just like to ask, Clubs, are you ready? Clubs ready, and Diamonds, are you ready? All right, gentlemen, start your engines in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Alright. Little slow getting to the engagement at the center, and oh, looks
We see
like
sparks flying.
look like Diamond's actually getting the better of that exchange.
Taking it to Clubs.
Oh, that armor doing huge work for Diamonds there.
No love from the Gambit team members here.
Oh,
It
that
is
might have
pure
taken out
aggression.
part of Diamonds. They're scraping
As
the floor.
Diamonds is rattling away here.
Club's doing
Chewing
completely
up
fine.
the ground. You can see bits of wood flying.
Oh, this is just repainted this floor.
Sparks are flying.
Yeah.
As it looks like Diamonds just lost the piece that was blocking it, and
Yeah, they're not spinning anymore.
it
That's
looks as if the egg beater has already shut off once again.
bad news for Diamonds because that's a reliable weapon on Clubs. Oh my goodness, has it happened
and
again?
Does Diamonds get another pin the same way?
It looks like they're stuck. They're trying to wiggle free. They have a little bit of
And
movement.
do we have a count going for that?
And that countdown
And
has
that's going to be another count out for Diamonds, as Diamonds gets another TKO.
reminiscent of that first match.
Diamonds just cleaning out the competition. Built to handle horizontal spinners here, as Clubs gets pinned, well, almost pins itself against Diamonds. This is the second time in a row. and diamonds will be moving on. And we saw that already when Seasoning took on Plan B, a horizontal spinner versus an egg beater already, and Plan B got jammed into the wall almost the exact same way. Alrighty, and we are well on our way here at the Crimson Bot Brawl. We are currently in round 2. 2 matches in, 2 matches left. We're not quite sure who will be up first, but right now we have 2 more matches left in round 2. Trillion versus Spades, and Spinnerator versus Seasoning. As we clean up more of the damage here.
Actually, I do need.
So again, taking a look at filling out our losers bracket here, we're gonna have a mixed group here of Plan B, Friendly Quail, Hero Hazard, Puck, and Club so far. And on our winners bracket at the moment, we're gonna have Spinnerator, Seasoning, GMB, Diamonds, Trillion, and Spades. See who falls out and who stays in.
Alright, so we're up next is going to be a 1-pound plastic ant fight against Perry the Plantopus and Spain. Spain being a bristle drive bot, so it's driven purely by vibrating along the ground like a hex bug. And Perry is a melty brain, so it is entirely just spinning the whole bot to try to get some damage in.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So we are here with.
Oh, yeah.
So we're gonna take a brief intermission from our Beetleweight battles here as we let a few of our contestants make a bit longer on their repairs. A bit too much damage sustained, we might say, but that's never too bad. And we're gonna take a look at our plant weight bots here. And who do I have with me?
So this is Perry the Plantipus. I'm Daniel. I built this mostly by myself. This is the second semester he's at the Bot Brawl. The first semester he was actually known for spectacularly exploding, as I had made a very poor materials choice.
And how is he improved from spectacularly exploding?
I had one of these chassis in the arena when the Beetleweights were testing their weapons, and it took damage, but it was still in one piece at the end. So I'm
So it
very
can-
hopeful that...
A plant weight that can handle Beetleweight damage.
Exactly.
See, it's very promising. And what are you looking forward to most during this tournament?
I'm looking towards him surviving.
Towards
I think
survival,
that's my
always
goal.
good. I think that's a
Should be able to get some good hits. It's a very big weapon. This is going to be an interesting match.
And who do we? And as you say that, care to elaborate a little bit?
Also, Perry right now does not have great control. He is meant to be a multi-brain with a smart microcontroller that can actually detect the acceleration and translate based on that.
And for our viewers at home, what's a multi-brain?
That's what I was just describing. It's a bot that only spins, but the PCB lets it turn off one of the motors for parts of the rotation and turn off the other motor for the other part of the rotation, so it can actually move around in XY space
All right, and then
while
I
spinning.
believe we'll be facing Perry will be facing off against. Can we get a name to?
This is Spain. Without the A or without the S, either way works. Find out which way is more fitting. But this is a flat weight missile drive. So they can only move straight. But if I accelerate the disc enough, it should let me turn. In the test box earlier, it was turning right a lot easier than it was turning left. And I built this in like a day for
And how does a bristle itself, maybe even more generally, a bristle drive, how does that work?
There is no drive, there are no wheels. It's the bottom is just this brush material. And as the weapon spins, which is all the robot is just the weapon motor. As it spins, this disc has a very high moment of inertia, and the bot inside will want to move back to turn the other way. So if I accelerate or decelerate, it should, in theory, turn the robot left or right. And we'll see. This is going to be a very interesting match because we both just kind of spin and don't really control very well. I think he spins a lot faster than I do. So
They're just gonna be going at each other.
we're just going to see what happens.
Alrighty.
One of us is going to explode.
Well, good luck. Thank you so much.
See how it goes.
Yeah.
Again, coming up in just a moment, we're going to have a plant weight brawl here between Perry the Plantipus and Spain without the S or the P.
Oh, with one or the other.
One or the other, interchangeable.
Either got spin or we got pain.
Or sane or pain.
No,
Wait, without the
No.
S.
that would not work.
With the P silent.
Without the P would. Wait, without the P.
That's sane. Sane or pain?
No, it's either without the S or without the A.
Oh, without the A.
All right,
Oh,
looks like those
all
bots
right.
are loaded into the box and they appear functional to the best that a, multi-brain and a bristle bot can be. All right, call it out.
Alrighty. Perry the Plantipus, are you ready? And Spain without the S or the A, are you ready? Spain, are you ready? Guess so is good enough for me. Let's start your edges in 3, 2, 1, fight!
All right, looks like Spain spinning up and not really doing any movement. Perry, quite the opposite.
And looks like we're about to get some contact.
Huge hit from Perry. I think that
Not
broke
your
a lot
average
of chunk off,
plant-weight
and I
fight
see
here.
part of Perry's tooth is on the ground as well.
As that was just
a tiny
Perry
bit
the
of movement here from
Platypus just
Spain,
ate a massive
but not
shot
moving in the
and
way
went
I think
right
he
in
wants
there,
to move.
as Perry might be.
Perry
Are we
showing
going to
no
start
movement.
seeing a count here from our referee?
Oh, and
And
Perry, is back, moving.
into it. Perry is very much alive.
And Spain is, I mean, I guess we call that controlled movement. In the most liberal sense
We're
of the word.
still
I mean,
seeing
it is
movement
not...
here on both sides. It's going to be up to Perry to kind of get in there and see.
And yeah, we are not seeing any movement there from Spain.
As Perry's going to try and wait this one out. And that will be a count out, and Perry the Platypus wins by count out.
All right.
One hit was all Perry needed. And that will be a win for Perry. And our bracket for the plant weights are a little different. It's going to be a round robin, so a bit more of a randomized kind of mixed matches here and a little less structure, but that makes it all the much more fun.
Yeah, it looked like Spain moved a total of about 4 inches that entire match. Not really much going on there in terms of movement.
We'll see if there's a change to the strategy here. But not a lot of damage sustained to Spain, I would say. But Perry, you could see Perry took a little bit of damage there, but got the win. We'll see how much
looked
that
like
impacts Perry.
Perry made that connection. They both took a bit of damage. I saw both some black and yellow, or black and orange chunks flying.
And it looks as if Perry's lost a bit of his beak, sadly. If we want to see it on camera here, it's a little bit of damage on Perry's beak here, as you can see. A win not without a little sacrifice. He's just a normal platypus right now.
This is, yes, there's no hat on that platypus.
He's not
That is just
secret-
Perry the
secret
platypus,
agent Perry the
not
platypus.
Agent P.
He's just a platypus. Alrighty, and I think, are we going to stay in the plant weight division, or are we moving back into the beetle? And we are going to be moving back into our beetle weight matches, and I'm not sure who's coming out next, but we have... Oh, we are going to have Trillion and Spades up next, and then Spinnerator and Seasoning to wrap up round 2 of the Beetleweight tournament.
Trillion, all right.
Scratch that. We are going to do another plant weight fight, as our Beetleweight teams are still making a few last needed adjustments.
All right, we're doing a weapon test for Puck. This is not a match.
As we have a group of prospective WSU students, welcome to the Crimson Bot Brawl and welcome to Washington State University. We hope you're having a great time here out on the Palouse, and we hope the weather's been very kind to you. This is our robotics from engineering.
And Puck's going to come up here once they unload from the box, and we'll see why they stopped spinning that last match.
And this is not Puck, but Mini Puck.
Well, this here is Puck.
Oh,
Mini
no.
Puck will be fighting.
Well, you do have Mini Puck. And as we take a look, a newer breed. Do we want to get the comparison? Almost
Yeah.
father and son-esque.
these two.
A little family photo for our audience here. Yeah, please let us know. So we're gonna hear a little bit of a recap of that match between GMB and Puck, where Puck was doing a little bit of dancing around GMB, but ended up losing that match. Puck was accredited with more damage, which is interesting, but the control time for GMB kind of put GMB over through that fight.
Yeah, so it's kind of funny. So I just opened up the bot just to see what was going wrong, because as you can see, the weapon stopped spinning midway through, and we were just a push bot. So the weapon motor that we're using is a combat robotic, or a Just Cause Robotics combat motor, so it should be battle hardened and set up for direct drive. But it appears we have sheared we can see here, sheared the shaft. It is a little over a quarter-inch of probably high strength steel, and it is snapped. So the top of the hub, I don't know let me see if I can one-hand this, but as you can see, these motors have a top section and bottom, and it just snapped right off.
Well, what is your plan to kind of right the ship here?
Yeah,
as we
so
move into the
luckily
tournament?
I have a second,
There
and
you
it's
go.
already in. It should be ready. I just did a test up. It's a little unbalanced. It's not the best, but it'll be ready for the next comp, or at least for the next match.
Backup plans are just as important as being deadly in a bot.
That is for sure. And also something that's super nice about this motor is it's not toast. Specifically designed to where these shafts can be replaced if this happens. So yeah,
Well, good luck to you, Puck team.
thank you for having me.
All right, and we're going to move on to our second plant weight fight here in this round robin. And a little info. So the weight difference between plant weight and beetle weight before we get underway here. Maybe just a little talk about that.
Yeah, so normally there's beetle weights and ant weights. Those are both the bug weights. Beetle weight being 3 pound, ant weight being 1 pound, and then plants are plastic ant weights, so they're still 1 pound. And it looks like our contestants are loaded into the box. So.
Alrighty. So in our red corner we have Mini Puck, also known as Muck, and in our black corner we have Skittle. All right, and so Mini Puck, are you ready? And Skittle, are you ready? Drivers, start your engines in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Like Muck getting to the center of the ring, or trying to spin up. Skittle not being able to translate across the arena. There's Muck spinning up, and you can see that flipper there on Skittle. That's kind of their game plan there, to get under Mini Puck.
As Skittle is trying to just zero in here.
Looks like
A
kind
little
of
bit of
whiff
keep
after
away.
whiff from Skittle, and Mini Puck just not being able to
Oh,
really get that spin.
just barely got the hand under there.
Mini Puck just absolutely not being able to get that weapon to speed, and Skittle, that drive issues, or
He's
at least
taking
control
a
issues,
lot
don't
of
seem to
time
be
to
helping their
analyze.
case. They're not able to get that flipper underneath Mini Puck.
It is an art. Bit of a brawl here, and
There's an
That is-
attempt to a flip. And there's a screw
we
missing,
will
I
count
think
that.
from...
I think that will count as some damage there. We're not sure whose screw that is, but
Yeah, not sure whose screw that is.
that will be a damage
is-
point as Mini Puck does a nice little
That
big
is
attack
part
there.
of the weapon of Mini Puck sitting on the ground. That is what allows them to spin, or is preventing them from spinning.
Oh
And there
my
goes a wheel
goodness.
from Skittle.
That's never good. You're still not out of the fight though.
Yeah, Skittle kind of crap walking around the arena, just trying to wiggle.
Skittle having to fight on one leg here. Mini Puck looking to capitalize, looking for a pin.
And yeah, looks like they're trying to get that pin, struggling, and it might be
Having
reversed.
trouble. And Skittle now just going for almost imitating Mini Puck there.
Yeah, Skittle tried to just spin in circles. It's about all they
He's
can do
traded
at this
places. That flipper's still working for Skittle, so if it can get under Mini Puck here.
point. Yeah, Skittle down a side of drive with an active weapon, and Muck no weapon with both sides of drive. So
Oh,
definitely a little difficult to call control here, or
Skittle
call
just
damage.
almost gets the lifter under Mini Puck. As Mini Puck does a tactical run into the wall. Oh, and Mini Puck just toying with Skittle now.
Yeah, it's a little struggle to get that engagement in the middle. Aggression is almost non-existent in this match. It looks like there is 5 seconds left in this fight. And that's
that
the
will be the
match.
end of
It's
the
going
match.
to the judges.
It's going to be a close call here for the judges. Probably not the best close call, but it will be close, and we will let you know the result here in just a moment. And that is the second match of our plant weight bracket, as our judges are going to take some time to try and see who won this absolute war. Just endless aggression there. Parts were flying, sparks were flying. Blink and you'll miss it. It looks as if the Gambit team is back out. We have not seen Trillion yet. And maybe I have a question of explaining why certain bots are sitting higher in the bracket than others. As our judges are having a very intricate discussion to decide our last match.
I don't think they were significantly more aggressive.
I don't think either, but I mean, I'm not a judge. But.
And as our judges decide that last plant weight fight, I wouldn't mind getting a little update from the Gambit team on how Spades has prepared itself to prepare for the next fight.
What?
How is Spades prepared to kind of repair the damage from that last fight?
Well, we put new forks on the front there, so we're a bit more prepared because we lost a lot of the spikes last time. But yeah, so
All right.
everything's going great.
It looks as if Spades is back to 100%. We'll see how much that last match affected him. But we are ready for another
All right,
fight
we
in
have-
the second round.
And we have word from that last plant weight match. Your winner by unanimous decision is Mini Puck, mainly due to Skittle only having one wheel at the end.
Alrighty. And that will be a win for Skittle over Mini Puck. Or a win for Mini Puck over Skittle, sorry. Skittle losing that wheel, as we said. And so we'll be moving on to our third fight of the second round. Trillion. We have not seen Trillion yet in that red corner. And Spades looking to keep it going here in round two. Trillion, are you ready? And Spades, are you ready? All right,
driver
drivers,
for
start your
Spades.
engines in 3, 2, 1, fight. Oh my goodness.
And Trillion's got that terrifying weapon.
Trillion
And
disregarding human life here. And
Those,
Spades might have bitten off more than it can chew here.
Trillion still struggling to turn through the box.
Oh my goodness, a hop over Trillion.
And a nice
Oh,
pin there
and
from Ace of
sparks are
Spades, but they
flying.
could not hold it for very long. Trillion
And Trillion
seems
is
to be
going
hitting his
feral.
own titanium wedges on the front.
Oh my goodness. Oh my lord.
And Ace of Spades getting beat up, but not giving up.
That is violent.
You can see that gyroscopic precession there on Trillion. He's really struggling to turn with how powerful those weapons are. Another underdog there from Trillion, going right underneath Ace of Spades. Can't be good for their bottom plate.
Trillion is just unloading here. That is just an absolutely terrifying weapon. You can hear the whirring of those blades, and the sparks are just flying right now. I don't want this match to end here.
Trillion, nice flip there from Ace of Spades,
And
getting Trillion up on
Spades
the
is
wall.
gonna-
And Trillion spinning down that weapon to get off the wall.
Oh, and Trillion almost faking sick there. Trillion's now gone inverted.
Oh, that's a battery. That is the match. And that battery
And
comes
that
out. The match
is
has to
gonna
stop.
be a instant TKO flash knockout.
What a match.
I believe we are looking at a possible fight of the day here, but
I mean, there's
you can
shrapnel
just-
all
you
over that
can
arena.
just take a look at this battlefield. Oh my goodness, there are marks on this arena that were not there before. It is going to be a bit of an intermission as we clean up this damage.
About the battery coming out.
And that is about as a knockout as you can get, as we saw the battery came out of Trillion, and that is an instant stoppage. As Spades is going to successfully teeter out of danger and get past Trillion's disgusting looking blade there. Alrighty. And looking at our winners bracket, moving into the next round, we currently are looking at GMB, Diamonds, and Spades. We have one last match left here in the second round. Spinnerator and Seasoning. Whoever wins that will be taking on GMB in the winners bracket. Diamonds will be taking on Spades as well. With that loss, Trillion will be dropping down to the losers bracket, as we can see, and Trillion will be moving into a match against Plan B.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy match to see. A lot of sparks flying.
And we have the creator of Puck back with us once again. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
What were your thoughts on that last match?
It was interesting. It was kind of crazy. I think seeing how much his weapon was spinning up and consistently staying at that speed is a testament. I mean, when you saw it turn, it would lift up onto two wheels because of the centrifugal force. Centrifugal?
I think that's about as bot brawl as you can get there. But as we look at our losers bracket here, we're going to have Plan B dropping down, and then Hero Hazard is still going to be waiting on the loser of this next match. You can see it. And Seasoning is going to need a little bit more time. So we're going to be moving back towards the plant weight bracket here. Looking at our plant weights right now, Perry the Plantipus again getting that win over Spain, and Skittle taking the loss against Mini Puck. And what are your thoughts on the newer version of Puck?
I'm so proud.
Lots of damage. They were just going at each other
Yup.
the entire match. It was surprising that nobody lost.
You know, it was kind of funny to see the outcomes very similar, with just weapons stopping and it becoming a push match.
And we're going to get a damage report from Spades after facing off against Trillion. And as you can see on the stream here, Spades took a bit of a beating from that spinner.
We took a beating on the sacrificial pieces. We almost
But the word being sacrificial pieces here. Willing to lose that.
Yeah, we so this is very experimental, and I'm glad it worked the way it did. We learned a lot from it. It did keep him away a couple times, and we've got no more spares of this armor, but we've got different armors for specific robots, and so
I'm not going to say which ones I've seen.
we've got the spares, and our drives are working phenomenal. Our lifters are working good. Gonna change out a few components that could be weakening right now. And
do we have any significant hits from Trillion that you'd like to point out at all?
well, that's the thing. So you saw him going under us a lot, right? But you'll notice we're just barely scratched on our bottom plate.
Just barely.
Yeah, this is a glass fiber nylon plastic. It's pretty much an alien material.
And I remember you telling me about alien material.
It is alien material. It's simply scratched on the bottom after taking a beating from a fight. And so we're very excited with it, and we got the
Seems to be
spares.
working out. You guys, do you think you'll be ready for Diamonds?
What's that?
You'll be taking on diamonds in this next round.
Oh,
Do you think you'll
gosh.
be ready?
We'll be taking on diamonds. That's great. Okay. All right. We'll see how that goes.
Currently looking at your winner's bracket, you're going to have, if you move on from diamonds, you will either be taking on GMB, Seasoning, or Spinnerator. And the winner of GMB versus either Seasoning or Spinnerator. So he got a bit of a path ahead of you. I hope it works out.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Like basically as far away as
And as we let our contestants make some repairs in the Beetleweight class, we are going to move back down to the plant weight division as we have a battle between Kermit D. Frog and I believe Perry the Platypus. Alrighty. We got Perry the Platypus and Kermit D. Frog for the plant weight division. And Perry the Platypus will be in the red corner with a fresh beak, as we can see. And maybe if the creator of Perry the Platypus has a bit of time, we'll get a little damage report. What changed? Some new improvements being made by the Perry the Platypus creator.
Nothing new. It's
Just a replacement on the beak. And we are yet to see Kermit D. Frog. And they're on their way out here.
I like that this is a matchup between two show characters.
It is a battle of, I don't know, would you say cartoon? No, because Kermit, yeah, just children's show characters, yeah.
Green
Wait,
versus kinda green.
Or I don't know if we want to get into species, because platypi are like the most like ironically indiscernible. Amphibian versus mammal, cold-blooded mammal.
Yeah, I think that's the weird thing.
Or
'cause
warm-blooded
they lay
mammal that
eggs.
lays eggs. You never know. And now we get our first look at Kermit. And in the black corner, Kermit D. Frog versus Perry the Platypus back again. Perry the Platypus beat out Spain in its first match. And a cool little update on Spain's name. It's either an S is silent or an A is silent, so it goes as Pain or Spin. Alrighty, and we are ready for our third match in the plant weight division. Perry the Platypus, are you ready? And Kermit, are you ready? Alrighty. We'll let Kermit get back into the corner. Alrighty. And start your engines in 3, 2, 1, fight. As Perry is going right after Kermit. Kermit getting that
Ooh, seems we're
vertical
missing an
spinner
eyeball.
going here. Lost the googly eye already. Kermit has lost the 3D vision now, as Perry has suffered a pretty severe damage. Kermit going in for the kill here.
Slight graze.
And Perry the Platypus is getting a countdown from the referee. We need to see some movement from Perry, as Perry is going to be counted out, and that is going to be a win for Kermit. Alrighty. Perry the Platypus now sits at 1-1 in our round robin tournament, and Kermit D. Frog is currently 1-0.
I'd definitely say circuitry is one of the biggest pains when creating these bots.
And maybe explain more.
Yeah, so one thing that about our bot is Really, it's about protecting the insides of your bot, protecting the circuitry, because if anything disconnects or something breaks, 90% of the time that's a KO. That's a KO.
Well, circuitry is important, and I believe what I've learned is damage and having a nice, dangerous-looking weapon, but being able to take a bot apart quickly to make those repairs necessary after a pretty grueling fight like the one we saw against, let's say, Trillion and Spades.
That is for sure. That is for sure. Especially after matches when they're back in the pitch just rushing. I know in that moment, 90% of people are like, man, I wish I made this simpler to get to. I know I was feeling that when I was changing out Puck, but
it worked out for you.
Yep.
And now you'll be taking on Friendly Quail in the losers bracket. And how confident do you feel about your matchup?
Oh, we shall see. It's going to be interesting because it's going to be a vertical spinner up against the horizontal spinner. So one way or another, one of the weapons is going to hit the other pretty hard. Hopefully our next weapon doesn't shear the shaft, but we'll find out.
I believe we're going to have another plant weight fight here in just a moment. Or I believe we are going to have a plant weight fight. And Seasoning is putting on the finishing touches here, and we will be gearing up for our final match of the second round in the winner's bracket of the Beetleweight division.
This next match is going to be pretty interesting. This is definitely a bot that I'm looking forward to see compete. The Spininator is on the field right now. I know we just switched camera views, but this robot has a 8-inch, quarter-inch, or 8-inch diameter, quarter-inch thick AR-500 weapon that surrounds the entirety of the bot. So I'm going to be very interested in seeing how this thing holds up because it's basically just a big solid metal ring protecting it.
I believe we have the creator of that bot.
Yes. Yeah.
Here, wait.
Oh, ooh, I get the where the headset.
Alright.
And what is your name, sir?
I am Keegan, and I am one of the makers of Spininator. It is a interesting bot. It was meant to be a melty brain, but our control systems for it kind of got screwed up. Kept breaking, so it is now just hold the wheels in opposite directions at full throttle, and it'll spin up really fast. So we'll see how well it does. I have some hope, but I'm mostly concerned about our motors just absolutely exploding on us because they are drone motors that are very small and not very well supported. So if something goes wrong, there's a very high likelihood it's just the motors going really wrong.
But otherwise, how do you feel about your odds against Seasoning here in the second round?
I mean,
you guys are the 1 seed.
We are the 1 seed.
You technically are the 1 seed.
That's interesting. I don't think we deserve that, but I think
that's a nice.
We
show of humility.
might get Seasoning if we can catch his bracket on the side, but we can't really steer. We can't really steer when we're in our full throttle mode, so we're probably gonna be on the ropes.
Just wait. So you say you can't really steer when you're in full throttle?
Yep. So it's kind of like I can tank drive to where I want to spin up, but I can't really move when I'm spun up.
It's just kind of throw it in there like a grenade and cover your ears and see what happens.
Yep. It's a let's go around and find out, robot.
All right. Well, I wish you luck, Keegan. I think Seasoning is just getting ready to come out here.
Sweet, thank you. I'm wondering if it's gonna kind of control like a hockey puck, just kind of like gliding along the arena floor, hitting the walls and bouncing off.
No clear mention of something that shares that same name, for sure. But we shameless bouncing around like a hockey puck. But we'd also like to thank our sponsor, Washington State University, for allowing us to use the SPARC building. We'd also like to thank challenge.com for our bracket today.
Looks like teams are getting ready, almost there.
We can see that we are back in the Beetleweight division once again as we are wrapping up round 2 here, the final match of round 2. This will decide who will be taking on GMB in the next round. And in the red corner we have Spininator, and in the black corner we have Seasoning. Again, Seasoning with that egg beater weapon, and Seasoning got that, as we saw, we've already seen it once again in the round against Diamonds and Clubs, but Seasoning got that pin by slamming the horizontal spinner into the wall. There isn't really much of a horizontal spinner. Well, it is pretty much all a horizontal spinner. So I think we're about to get this underway here. So Spininator, are you ready? And Seasoning, are you ready? The weapon's good? Oh, it's dead? So no weapon for Seasoning, but we're gonna there. You gotta love the bravery, folks. It's time to fight. Drivers, we are ready to roll. In 3, 2, 1, fight.
This is going to be interesting. It's going to be all weapon, no control, and no weapon and all control.
All control and no weapon. And you can just hear Spininator getting going here.
Like I predicted, just bouncing around the arena.
And you can see the Spininator is spinning so incredibly fast right now. The RPM, and it might be almost a count out on Seasoning.
Oh.
And it looks as if Spininator is losing velocity, and there's a belt on the ground. We're not sure whose belt that is.
It
No
looks
pants
like
are
getting
falling down
stuck
just yet,
on
though.
a belt.
And Spininator, you can just hear the vibrations. Wouldn't want your fingers anywhere near that.
Definitely not.
Almost like a deadly Beyblade.
This is why we have a fully enclosed arena.
And it is reaching terminal velocity here. I think Seasoning is a little afraid to just give it a little. He's giving it a few love taps. Little cautious with engaging with something of this ferocity here.
That is
And if
definitely
you're
terrifying.
sitting further away, we can just hear the hum of Spininator right now.
And just looking at it, it just looks like a circular blur.
And that is. And you can just see little bits of Seasoning getting ripped off as soon as it tries to take a little grab of Spininator, and Spininator
big
just-
hit.
Oh my goodness!
This is like watching a
Spininator is getting ready to go in for the kill here.
crazy Beyblade fight.
It really is, and Seasoning is just doing a bit of a Olay here. Not really a weak point on Spininator, which seems to be an issue for Seasoning at the moment, as Seasoning is now trying to imitate Spininator with a spin of its own.
Get a
Again,
little
no
tap in
working weapon from the start here for Seasoning. As we look at our ref, how much time do we have left right now? We have 50 seconds left. As we might have... And it looks as if Seasoning is going to stay in the fight here. Spininator unfazed. And
another
my
hit.
goodness. The walls of this arena are just getting absolutely chewed up.
I love just seeing the slow movement of the painted wood to just expose wood as the day moves on.
paint come off, and you can see parts and little shreds all over the ground as we're now down to 10 seconds here. Kind of don't want this fight to end. Someone has to lose. Seasoning still coming in for more on its last legs, and that will be time. Seasoning showing no fear against Spininator, but Spininator just spinning as usual. And this will go to the judges. We'll see how much bravery is counted as points. And as we, I don't know, I can see from here, Seasoning looks to be pretty just cosmetic, as we are affirmed by.
That's by design.
By the driver. It is designed to look like that.
Didn't you know?
It is
Loose
well
belts
seasoned.
is the new fad.
It is a brutalist design. As Seasoning's crew is picking up leftover parts.
I think they're.
And Spininator is like almost poetically covered in red right now. That is just absolutely terrifying from Spininator. I feel like.
I think that the judges are having a hard time trying to decide what parts are coming off the arena and what parts are coming off the bots.
Spininator almost like bloodied right now. Kind of fits the aesthetic. I might have Spininator as a favorite here to kind of finish out the rest of the bracket. Not really a weak point to call out yet.
Mainly just the control, but other than that, I don't even know how you'd be able to stop that bot.
Spininator's game to lose here. As our judges will continue to decide here, we will let you know in just a moment who will be taking on GMB in the third round of the winner's bracket of the Beetleweight division.
And speaking of arena damage, can we give a big thank you to everyone who helps clean up all the parts and bits that are falling into the arena after the matches? If not, it would just be kind of like a ball pit in the middle of just screws and metal or wood flakes.
Just wouldn't be a good time, and lots of splinters. As this loser's bracket is getting filled out very quickly. As I think we are getting a decision. And I think we have a decision from our judges. And this is in the match between Spininator and Seasoning. And that is going to be a unanimous decision win for Spininator. As Seasoning fought valiantly, but
how did you give
could not
Spininator
find a
any
weak spot on
regression?
Spininator. And Spininator's driver and creator is overjoyed as he runs back behind the scenes.
There, so you just split control. Yeah. They got split control
They got the majority of control and aggression, but Spininator got all.
And now looking at our round 3 matchups, we might not be seeing that here for a second as we let our Beetleweight teams repair the damage. But we're going to have Spininator versus GMB and Diamonds versus Spades. I just keep track through here. There we go. So that will be a unanimous decision win for Spininator. And as the creator of Hero Hazard, how do you feel about having to face Seasoning now?
I'm happy. I fought them twice last Bot Brawl.
Wow,
I
bit
did
of a history.
And I went 2-0 against, or sorry, 1-1, sort of. There was some shenanigans, but really excited to fight them again.
Alrighty. Well, we will see, and I think we're going to take a little bit of a break and move into the plant weight division once again, as we have Mini Puck back for more. And Mini Puck coming off that win against Skittle, removing one of Skittle's wheels, although it might not have been Mini Puck's doing, but it still will count. Mini Puck, also commonly known as just Muck, is a newer version from the Puck team, a lighter plant weight version of the original Beetleweight Puck.
Yep. Yeah, so the difference here between Muck and Puck, besides the weight, is that Puck is considered a full body disc spinner, where they have a bar that goes across the whole bot. Muck is actually a shell spinner. That whole outside shell is spinning. They don't just have a weapon blade. So they're both full body spinners, but they're different types.
Different ways of spinning.
Yep.
Alrighty. And we are going to see, I believe,
we're going against Spain here with Muck.
Muck will be taking on Spain. Alright.
Yeah.
And we would also like to say thank you to YouTube for the live stream. And we are back. As we are going to have
Just
a
one
match
missing.
between
Not both.
Mini Puck and Spain. With correction, the A and S silent, either Spain or Pain or Spin, whichever you prefer.
All right, two full body spinners here. You kind of consider Spain a shell spinner. It's a bit of a middle ground there, but Muck absolutely a shell spinner. All right.
Alrighty. As we can see, our drivers are ready. And let's just make sure.
All right, Spain.
Are you ready? And that's a sure from Spain. And Mini Puck, Muck, are you ready? Alrighty. Let's get brawling in 3, 2, 1, fight!
All right, Spain again showing absolutely no movement as of yet.
And it looks as if Mini Puck has really gotten rolling here.
Mini Puck can spin up but not move, or they can move and not spin up. It seems to be one or the other.
Almost levitating itself off the ground.
Yeah, it looks like
Ready
Muck
to
is
take
preparing
flight.
for liftoff here. And they're
I don't
just
know if our
going to
referee
run
is
as a
gonna be too
push bot
keen
to
on
try to get into Spain.
Counting out Spain here. There is a bit of rotation from Spain, but not a whole lot here. Again, Spain relying on that bristle movement and utilizing the rotation from its weapon to try and drag it along in certain directions. As Mini Puck is just trying to engage, get Spain to engage here, almost taunting the other bot. As Mini Puck is now just exploring the arena. getting some momentum, surveying the arena. As Mini Puck now moves Spain off the wall.
Let's see if this lets Spain. Oh, they are moving. That
Mini
is
Puck definitely trying to make his father proud.
Yeah, it looks like
He's-
Spain. That is a moving robot.
That our referee is watching with intense scrutiny on Spain. As Mini Puck is just trying to get a hand in there.
Get it? Yeah, get.
Mini Puck has to be careful to not let Spain steal a win here with its inaction.
Yeah, Mini Puck yet to spin up since those first 10 seconds. Not showing much aggression there with the primary weapon.
It looks as if Mini Puck might have to try and get a pin as Spain's blade continues to spin. As it looks like Mini Puck is going to try and get a pin here on Spain. I think we're going to count that.
Yep.
We still have a good 40 seconds here left in the fight.
And a full pin
As
and
now
release from Muck.
there's not a whole lot of movement on Spain's side as Mini Puck is trying to start the celebrations early, and that is going to be a tap out from Spain, and Mini Puck is going to win its second fight of the day. Mini Puck gets the job done. Mini Puck is currently undefeated. And Spain is currently defeated. And did Perry win that? Perry lost. Alrighty. And we are going to move down to our losers bracket of the Beetleweight division with Puck, the larger version, almost the father of Mini Puck, you could say, looking to get back in the game here and claw its way out of the losers division. As Friendly Quail has made a return all the way from the second match of the first round of the Beetleweight. And this will be the last fight before our intermission, as creators will have a bit more time to tweak and make repairs to their bots to get ready to try and stay in this tournament. Alrighty. And we have, again, Puck and Friendly Quail going at it. Friendly Quail with that vertical spinner. You can see those almost fang-like little teeth and the googly eyes on the bottom. Very threatening. Looks like an evil spider. And we got a fan favorite, Puck, in our red corner. And it looks as if we are ready to go. So, Puck, are you ready? And Friendly Quail, are you ready? And if you lose now in the losers bracket, you will be eliminated. It is now no more safety net. So leave it all on the court. We are going to start the losers bracket here in 3, 2, 1. Fight for your life. Oh. Uh-oh. It looks as if few technical difficulties, as it looks as if Friendly Quail is not going to be able to get started here. A little bit of connection issues as the referee is ruthlessly counting down, and Friendly Quail is going to be counted out. I think we're gonna a little bit of gamesmanship from Puck asking for a redo. I think we're gonna take a brief timeout, doctor's stoppage, mechanic stoppage. Just a little.
He got scared. Stage fright.
Injury sustained during the walkout. I'm guessing. Tripped while entering the ring, and it looks like Friendly Quail is ready to fight. Puck showing great sportsmanship, asking for a redo, and we are going to restart this match here. Puck, are you ready? And Friendly Quail, just to be really sure this time, you guys are ready. I don't think you're going to get one more chance here. You guys are ready, and it looks like Friendly Quail is answering for you. Alrighty. It's time to fight. In 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. And Friendly Quail. Oh my gosh, watch out.
Huge hit. Looks like
You're
both
paying
bots still
attention.
fully functional after that.
Friendly Quail whacking it on Puck. Puck might have made a mistake here, as Friendly Quail showing no thank
Quail
you.
just lost their belt. That weapon is down,
And
and it is not coming back.
Puck is trying to finish off Friendly Quail. We'll see if it was a mistake giving Friendly Quail a second chance, as Friendly Quail has now lost a full tooth. Gonna have to go to the dentist for that one.
Quail is, down a fork, down a weapon.
Still has googly eyes, though. As Friendly Quail trying to get a pin here.
and
And it looks
has
as
Puck
if
perhaps
Puck's weapon is
cheered
now been
another
disabled
weapon
as well.
shaft?
Puck has already been fixed once, and it looks as if it might have another broken weapon. And it's right back
Puck
to where
is
it
spinning
was.
back up and back down.
Quail's trying to stay in the fight here. Quail looking for a pin here with that vertical spinner. Not working now, but still using it as a way to kind of clinch up against Puck. As Puck gets its weapon going once again, Quail's got to be careful.
Quail just throwing their face at Puck, no fear.
Quail trying to get
And
a hand in there. As Quail is trying to get a pin against Puck.
looks like
Good
they've only got
control
one.
from Quail.
Quail's only got one fork left, but that fork
Quail
is doing well to hold Puck.
Is guiding this fight right now. I don't know if the judges are going to count this as control time or not, but
I would
Quail
absolutely
Quail's
think
got
so.
a grip on Puck. As Puck gets its weapon going once again.
Seems like Puck's weapon might be overheating and they need to keep cooling it down, but they're on their head.
And it looks like Puck has now flipped itself. Quail might have a shot here. Puck trying to get loose as our referee is coming in like a shark almost, getting ready to start counting Puck down.
Oh,
and
and Puck
gonna
is
right
flipped.
itself. Quail
Great
almost gets that
self-righting.
win.
That safety cone is really keeping them safe here.
Puck is desperately trying to finish off Friendly Quail here, but Friendly Quail is still coming back for more.
And I just
Nobody wants to lose here.
heard from Puck's driver that their weapon is definitely overheating, and that's their issues with their spin up.
Quail looking to try and get another count out. Our referee has started the count, and
And
Puck
there's
gets
only
moving.
13 seconds left. 3 more seconds, and Puck will avoid the count out. And it looks like they'll make it to the bell.
And it looks like our referee is going to be counting down towards the bell.
And
Friendly Quail doing a little dance to end the fight.
that's your match.
You hate to see one of these two bots lose. A bunch of heart there. Friendly Quail left it all on the field there. Was not as friendly as we expected. And it's going to be left to the judges. How about it? Friendly Quail and Puck going at it just before lunch.
No, you just based on functionality. Oh, it's your ESC. How many amps does your motor draw? Yeah. Oh, did you program your ESC with a temp? Oh, well, no, it doesn't have a temp sensor.
And Friendly Quail refuses to be turned off. Are we seeing a robot turn sentient? Find out soon. Sadly, we have not reached sentient robots.
At least not in BattleBots, Will.
Almost a chat bot style of voice between the two bots as they call each other names or yell at each other as they fight. Almost if the bot gets hit and it just starts yelling out, "Ouch!" As our referees continue to debate thoroughly through this absolute war of a fight. Puck again showing that sportsmanship, letting Quail get another chance. And we have reached a decision between Friendly Quail and Puck.
Oh, headset.
And our winner of the last match is Puck, 9-8 by unanimous decision. Wins off damage despite Quail displaying superior aggression and control.
A little bit of disagreement from the crowd. I think a little bit of a people's champion cheer for Friendly Quail, but unfortunately Friendly Quail has been eliminated, and Puck will be moving on to the second round of the losers bracket. It was a close fight, but the damage on Friendly Quail was unavoidable. As that will now bring us to our intermission. Thank you so much for attending. We will be back very shortly, in an hour, as we will let our teams work to repair their bots and get them ready for the second legs of these tournaments. I've been Will Glenn. Little break. We got tons of more bots battles coming back at your way, including Trillion versus Plan B, and Seasoning versus Hero Hazard in the losers bracket, and Spininator versus GMB, and Diamonds versus Spades in our winners bracket. All right. There we go. Alrighty. Mind if I ask your name again?
Liam.
Liam. And which team are you with?
Team something.
Team something? And which bot, do you mind if I ask?
Plan B.
Plan B. All right. So we got Plan B. Are we
up to
staying
you.
in the losers bracket to start off, or are we going to
That's
the?
what I've been told.
All right, we're starting off with. Do we got Trillion in Plan B then? I wonder.
Yep.
All right. So are we doing a little?
Pre-match
we-
interview, I guess.
Are we live? Alrighty. Well, welcome back to the Crimson Bot Brawl after a brief intermission. We are fueled. The bots are fueled. The humans are fueled.
Thank you.
And we are here.
It's off. Oh.
Welcome back to the Crimson Bot Brawl. We are just wrapping up our lunch break. The humans are fueled. The bots are repaired. And we are about to get back underway with a bit of metal, steel on steel, and alien material on alien material combat. Right now, we are here with one of the members of the creators behind Plan B. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing well, and you know that your upcoming match in the losers bracket,
Yes.
you lost, but that's the point of double elimination. You lose once, you're not out of it, and you still got a one last ditch attempt. However, it is against Trillion.
Yes. This one I'm kind of worried about. Last time I went against Avert, wish it was here, but basically I had a blade just like this, and it kind of bananaed. And it's, 3/16 AR 500. So I'm a little worried about what Trillion could do, especially since it has those dual discs.
And in your last match, this happened twice, weirdly enough, and to a different horizontal spinner. You got jammed in the wall.
You guys' walls are too soft. Need to grow some thicker skin on the walls.
But no real damage, no significant damage sustained to Plan B other than just getting jammed into the wall, though.
No, well, so I was using old motors, which I thought were fine, and one of them ended up not working, which I think is part of the reason I wasn't able to get out. I only had one-wheel drive. But I got a new motor swapped in. Should be good to go, knock on wood.
Literally.
Yeah, not that wood, though. That'll get you
Not
stuck.
the wood of the arena. However, so taking a look at Trillion as well, we'll probably have a chance to talk to Trillion's team as well, but that vertical spinner, we saw them battle it out. Oh, and Trillion is ready to roll. It looks like we are going to get underway here in just a second, but I don't know if Trillion wants to get a word in, or we just want to get straight to fighting. Alrighty, I think we're going to get right into the fight here. So Trillion versus Plan B coming up here. Second fight of the losers bracket. First round in the losers bracket, we had Puck versus Friendly Quail to end right before the intermission, and we saw that Puck beat out Friendly Quail. Friendly Quail is our first fully eliminated bot of the tournament. But whoever wins this next fight will be taking on Clubs in the second round of the losers bracket. And again, explaining a little bit about double elimination, you can lose once, and that's no big deal. We had an initial bracket, and Plan B started out against Seasoning, and that was our first match of the day, and got TKO'd by Seasoning, kind of its own accord. Plan B made a good swipe at Seasoning and then jammed itself with its horizontal spinner into the wall. But with that loss, it still is in the tournament. But you're going to have a little bit more to kind of claw your way back into this. If you lose again in the losers bracket, you're out. So this is the last chance for a few of these bots. So leave it all on the arena. And I believe we'll be having Plan B in the black corner or black square. And Plan B has a vertical spinner. And Trillion will be taking over in the right corner, or the red corner and red square, at top left from your view. And the bottom right will be Plan B. Trillion in the top left has a vertical spinner, and if you did not see Trillion in the last match, it is quite a sight to see. Sparks will likely fly. but it seems as if Trillion is a bit more of a danger to itself as much as it is to its opponents. And we are about to get underway here for our first match of after our intermission here. So use the restroom, grab your popcorn, if we had popcorn. But I think we're ready to get underway here. Trillion, are you ready? Plan B, are you ready? Loser is eliminated from the tournament. Start your engines in 3, 2, 1, fight. Oh my god! And Trillion is sent flying as Plan B gets launched as well. It is an absolute war coming out of the gate, and there are sparks flying, and Trillion loses the battery again, and Plan B is going to knock out Trillion. And that is the Crimson Bot Brawl for you, folks. Blink and you will miss it. One of the fastest growing sports today. We are certainly in the future. This is as real as it gets. And it will not be going to the judges. And if you didn't see it happen, Trillion had its battery knocked out for the second time, meaning an instant stoppage of the fight. Plan B will move on in the loser's bracket to take on Clubs, and Trillion is eliminated from the tournament. We will possibly have an opportunity to talk to Trillion to kind of figure out what went wrong there. Certainly a lot of power, but definitely another possible fight of the day. And as we saw, both bots taking flight throughout that match, really testing the durability of that glass, or just another way to advertise how safe this arena is for everyone on the outside. I don't know about on the inside, but we'll take a brief pause to clean up the wreckage, as we are now joined once again by one of the founding members of Puck. What's going on?
Hello, hello. I'm back. It's going good. Just putting Puck back together. Had some problem with some circuitry with our last match that we're dealing with now, so
you guys eliminated Friendly Quail from competition.
Yup.
And you're moving on to either take on Seasoning or Hero Hazard, and I think we're gonna stay in the winners, or we're gonna move into the winners bracket here of the Beetleweights, as we're gonna see in the top left corner, on the right, the red square, Diamonds taking on Spades, both of these bots from Crimson Robotics, from the Gambit team. So again, we've already seen that there's no friendliness once the battle starts between the team, but
it looks like we're seeing the alternative armor.
That is true. Spades has lost that headdress, or those feathers that we talked about that it's been using for the last two. A bit of a different look now. And it looks like we're about to get underway here, and it's again Diamonds versus Spades, and Spades is in the bottom right corner. It's got a lifter mechanism. Spades has a... Alright, and I think we're ready to go. Diamonds, are you ready? Spades, are you ready? Prepare to battle in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Card team going against card team. I feel like we should be placing bets on this.
We do not condone betting within sports, but that is of your own choice, as Diamonds' egg beater weapon already rolling. We'll see if it stands up. As Spades, an elaborate dance. It looks like Spades has lost an arm here, or a prong per se, as Diamonds is flipped over onto the other side. Trying to go for a pin. Diamonds trying to fight out of the corner, flips over Spades. Spades trying to get under Diamonds. Diamonds destroying that left-hand wall. Spades yet again attempting another pin. You can hear the referee counting. Oh, and Spades slams Diamonds into the wall. Diamonds doing its best to fight back right now. And it does. Laying those teeth from the egg beater. The teeth, I mean, these screws that you can't really even see because it's spinning so fast, but just tearing into the wall and Spades and everything it can get its hands on. As Spades' weapon does its job and flips Diamonds. Diamonds is stuck.
It looks like
Diamonds
their
attempting to get out of the wall. No, please.
Looks like the edge of the armor is stuck on the wall there.
Diamonds is getting counted down. Diamonds trying to get free. And that will be a knockout by Spades with the lifter mechanism getting the job done. Spades successfully flips Diamonds into the wall, and Diamonds cannot get free. Diamonds is going to drop down to the loser's bracket, so Diamonds will have another chance. Spades, however, moves up to the next round of the winner's bracket to either take on Spininator or GMB.
These walls are taking a lot of bots as victim, aren't they?
The walls do look a lot more worse for wear than when we started. I was not expecting this much arena damage this early. But that will drop Diamonds down into, I believe, we'll have to figure out where Diamonds ends up in the loser's bracket, but we'll still have another shot. As we take another brief pause. And if you haven't seen already, to your left is where our kind of backstage is as we different teams work on their bots to try and get them ready for fighting once again. We also have another division of fighting that we are going back towards, likely here in just a moment. The plant weight division, just a little bit lighter, plastic based. As we are going to stay in the Beetleweight division and drop back into the loser's bracket with Seasoning getting ready to take on Hero Hazard. Loser is eliminated. I like putting stress on. No pressure. It's just if you lose, you're out forever until next semester. Dun dun dun.
Don't sweat it, but just everything's on this now.
Nope, no pressure. Just if you lose, you're eliminated forever. Never again. Your bot will be recycled and melted down. Alrighty. And for our next match, in the bottom right-hand corner, we'll have Hero Hazard. Lost that first round of the winner's bracket against Spades. And we just saw Spades moving on against Diamonds. And Hero Hazard now fighting to get back into contention in the loser's bracket. Hero Hazard has a horizontal spinner, and we've already seen the horizontal spinners have had a hard time getting stuck in the wooden walls of the arena. Gotta be careful slamming into the wall. And on the top left, in the red square, red corner, we have Seasoning, who has a egg beater weapon, and if you look closely you can see the teeth almost on that egg beater in that top left. And the teeth are almost these screws that will just tear into a bot. As we are getting final preparations in for the final match of the first round of the losers bracket. Seasoning's driver says a quick word. And Seasoning, are you ready? That's a thumbs up from Seasoning. And Hero Hazard, are you ready? All right, drivers, prepare to fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Seasoning already getting that egg beater going. Hero Hazard taking ferocious swipes at Seasoning. Hero Hazard in orange, Seasoning in the red. Seasoning seems to have already lost a belt, as Hero Hazard's horizontal spinner still active. Seasoning has lost its spinning capabilities on its egg beater, so it's going to have to rely on brute force. Hero Hazard looking to do more damage here. Hero Hazard takes a massive dive right at Seasoning. Seasoning gets hit head on. Hero Hazard gets pinned by Seasoning. Seasoning pins Hero Hazard into the wall. Hero Hazard desperately trying to make contact with Seasoning right now. Seasoning playing keep away. It's an elaborate dance between two wild bots.
And we just see how fast Hero Hazard's weapon spinning, just keeping it upright on the back two wheels.
Almost propelling itself helicopter-esque. Massive shots by Hero Hazard as Hero Hazard slams into the wall itself. Oh my goodness, and Hero Hazard has opened up a weak spot on Seasoning.
Oh,
and it looks as if Hero Hazard might have taken too much of an attempt there, as its weapon is now disabled. Seasoning has a massive weak spot right now. If that weapon gets going for Hero Hazard, Seasoning might be in trouble. So they're desperately trying.
Oh, we got a weapon back in motion.
Now Hero Hazard looking to go in for the kill here. Seasoning trying to guard that weak spot. The spinner gets going. And that is a pinball move. That is a legal move if the bot gets stuck into the wall, trying to free the bot off the wall here.
And it's free.
Desperately trying to stay alive. Using the field to his advantage, completely legal. We might see a count out here. Hero Hazard going in for a few extra shots.
Oh, and a big hit.
Does that reset the count? And I believe that's going to be, whether that's a count out or tap out, we don't know, but that will be the end of the match. Hero Hazard figuratively rips Seasoning a new one. And Seasoning will sadly be eliminated from contention. And Hero Hazard moves on to the second round of the losers bracket. And we can already see that the bottom of Hero Hazard has been ripped open. And that is, as we switch our camera here,
and here's
Seasoning
Blaze with
unloaded.
his bot.
And that is a bit of damage right there. And Seasoning looking worse for wear. Not looking too hot, but just a little bit of damage. And we're gonna have a little chat with the driver of Seasoning.
What's up?
So
I think I got both. Yeah.
Out of the tournament, however, definitely gave it your all. It's pretty visible that Seasoning left everything and a lot of things in the arena.
Oh, yeah, no, a lot of. Hey, good job.
You can kind of smell the smoke coming off that thing still.
You know, I don't think he got to the battery, so not the worst thing in the world. But a little more than just cosmetic damage this time.
Just a bit.
Just a bit. I see a few sheared bolts. Side armor is gone. The weapon, belt, and pulley are gone. And a lot of things are gone. That well.
What is still there? That is
the beater is still there.
positive.
The weapon is still there. One of the wheels was still moving at the end. It just was not getting.
We
any
do have a
traction.
souvenir.
There's a lot of souvenirs actually. This got bent up. This front top plate should be able to still be salvaged. The bottom plate didn't take too much damage.
That's good.
Um, Other than that, everything else looks just about as dead as it can be.
Well,
But
we grow through our failures.
yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, yeah. Same one on
Ye-
the other side too. Oh, God.
Just more of a reason why you got to be careful with those horizontal spinners. They are just
the
violent.
bottom
You
of
can
here, that's
see,
gone. See, that was here.
you can
I
just
know,
see the
it's-
damage on that horizontal spinner there. Just like scrapes and tons of different paint. I don't know whose paint that is.
I don't
Hero
know.
Hazard, you are moving on to take on Puck.
There you go. It's all you.
How do you feel? And this is actually Club President Blaze from Crimson Robotics, and Blaze is in charge of Hero Hazard.
All right. Good. All right. Puck is scary, but so am I.
Puck did take down a fan favorite, Friendly Quail.
Puck
The crowd
did.
was not too happy with Friendly Quail being eliminated, but Puck will be moving on. And for the second round of the losers bracket, we will see Clubs and Plan B. Plan B, another horizontal spinner, taking each other on. And then Puck and Hero Hazard. And then in the winners bracket, we will see...
I have to say that might have looked like dominance, but Seasoning got a good cut out of me. You can see that my bottom plate is not in one piece anymore, so Seasoning's a real good bot. Happy to have beat them.
Well, I don't know about your thoughts on Puck, but how do you feel about your chances moving forward? How much damage did you sustain in this last match?
Oh, I think we're super good to go. The belt is still in one piece, which is our biggest concern after that first match with Spades. Thought we might be shedding belts every match.
It looked like your weapon shut off for a second there. You said it was overheating.
I think the ESC was overheating, same problem with Puck.
Well, it might be a similar fight then, man. It might be who burns up first.
Could be.
We have the creator of Puck over here as well. And I'm not quite sure. I believe we'll be moving into the plant weight division for a little bit lighter, but just as evil and just as deadly. Alrighty.
And speaking of the competition between Hero Hazard and Puck, I think it's going to be pretty interesting because it's going to be two horizontal spinners. So, huh? Let's be evil.
Oh, a little bit of drama.
I think that what that might entail, or at least what I'm assuming, is we will be spinning our weapons in the same direction. So that means that we will get full weapon on weapon contact. So
how does spinning it in the same direction differentiate?
So if both of them are spinning counterclockwise and one's coming from, say, in front and one's behind, and then they start moving, what's going to happen is when they're both spinning... Oh, wait. Yeah, sorry, I needed to think for a second there. When they're both spinning, they will spin and hit each other at opposite ends. Rather than kind of like meshing like gears, it's opposite of that.
Alright.
It's kind of hard to explain like this, but you'll see in that match.
Two forces coming around, like if you had two fans going the other way and they met with each other.
Yep, exactly.
All right. Somebody's getting a game of chicken.
Yep,
All
exactly.
right.
Something's gonna break.
Well, way to provide for the fans here. Definitely giving them a battle. I'm not sure who's up next. Oh, and it looks like we're not going to be in the plant weight. We are going to be moving on to the ant weight division for a little bit, as Seasoning has a friend within the ant weight division known as Spices, and that's going to be part of who is Spices taking on? Spices is going to be taking on Mario. We're just taking a short pause. And we have the Mario brothers with their robot Mario in the bottom right-hand corner, taking on Spices in the top left corner, part of the seasoning team. Sadly, seasoning was quickly eliminated by Hero Hazard in that last match. They may be small, but they sure are mighty. Alrighty. And it looks like we are about ready to get underway here in the Antweight division. Spices, are you ready? Mario and the Mario brothers, are you ready? Alright. Begin your fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight! See Spices with those green wheels, Mario with that gold spinner, blue and black wheels. Definitely just a bit of a feeling out process here. Spices with an egg beater weapon as Spices launches Mario. Mario stuck upside down, still moving, not getting counted out just yet. Spices looking for an opening. Trying to get into Mario. Mario almost getting flipped over by Spices. Spices has Mario pinned to the wall, and Mario rights himself.
Looks to see like one of the wheels isn't moving for Mario, but it still is moving.
Mario is still kicking. Spices looking for an opening. Little love tap as Mario gets flipped over once again. And gets righted by Spices. Spices restarts its egg beater weapon. Mario desperately trying to ramp Spices into its blade, spinning on top of its full metal exterior.
Since they both kind of have ramps in the front, when they collide head on, they kind of just hit ramp on ramp and their weapon can't.
Oh,
okay.
And Spices finally gets flipped by Mario. So we can't really even see what's happening over here. We're going to have to stand up. Fortunately, the power of design functional on both sides. Oh, a massive hit to the underbelly of Mario from Spices.
Got a slight pin here.
Spices attempts a pin. Mario frees itself. Again, another pin by Spices. Mario still sitting on top. Spices winds up for a massive hit and comes up empty. Mario still trying to hop around on one leg. As Spices gets one more pin and is holding Mario, and Mario gets free once again. A movable force meets a movable object. As Mario is just kind of eating every shot from Spices here. Spices just trying to find a way to unload, and that will be the end of the match. Defense, 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 as Spices does a little spin, and it'll go to the judges.
You can see on Spice, we seem to have a couple teeth missing.
That might factor into damage. We'll see. Mario might pull off something here. Definitely lacking in the aggression, but if the damage equals out, we'll see. It could be close. The teeth of Spice's egg beater might be damaged, as pointed out. And our judges are analyzing the damage on Spices, looking for any sign.
Yeah, that's something that's always hard for the refs to do is when bots come back for a second round, it's hard to see what damage from the first round and what damage is from the most recent one.
As they are determining their damage. Have a quick chance to talk to one of the Mario brothers about how they did during the fight. Here at the Crimson Bot Brawl, we pride ourselves on intricate deliberation and a great show of sportsmanship. As our judges decide, we can see Skittles and the team of Skittles waiting on the left-hand side. Judges making their final decisions. Again, we grade on aggression, damage, and control time. And I believe we've reached a decision.
Spice.
They've reached their decision.
Spices wins this round.
Spices moves on. And
Let's get a round
Spices
of applause for
defeats
both
Mario.
teams
Let's
here.
get a good round of applause for the Mario brothers. Alrighty, and that is our first match in the Antweight division, going to Spices. We'd like to take this time to say thank you to our sponsor, Washington State University, for allowing Crimson Robotics to use the SPARC. And to you for sitting on wooden seats for a large amount of time.
He's fighting it out right now. You ready, Daniel? Yeah. All right. Let's run you two. Yep.
Our next match will be against Perry the Plantipus and Skittle, going to the Plantweight division.
You're on the black box.
And Skittle will be in the bottom left-hand corner, or bottom right-hand corner, with Perry the Plantipus in the top right, or top left. Perry the Platypus, obviously. The name speaks for itself. And an orange, yellowish orange little beak on the front of Perry the Platypus. Skittle lost a wheel in its last fight, but that was not due to really any hits, but they say they've fixed the issue and Skittle should be ready and raring to go. Again, Perry the Plantipus in that top left red corner and Skittle in that bottom right black corner. And as we get ready, I think we're ready to roll here. Final adjustments being made. Perry the Plantipus, are you ready?
I'm ready.
He's ready. Skittle, are you ready? Alrighty. Take your places in 3, 2, 1. Fight! Both going opposite directions. Tactical smash into the wall. Another tactical smash into the wall. That flipper mechanism on top of Skittle. Parry the Platypus getting, again, a melty face from Parry the Platypus. Its entire body is a weapon.
Ooh.
Massive hit on Skittle from Parry the Platypus.
Some plastic flying off Skittle's front.
Skittle's weapon still working. Wheels are still in order. And as I say that, I jinx it, and I believe Skittle. That is going to be a tap out on Skittle. Its battery is still wiggling. It is waving goodbye. It is waving to the audience.
Alas, hurrah.
And that is just the raw power of a melty face. Melty brain.
I think that's why I kind of like playing competition sometimes more than Beatles, because sometimes the finale is just plastic exploding, and it's great to see.
That was quite the explosion. These bots destroying themselves for your entertainment. When the AI uprising happens, we'll all be in trouble.
That is for sure.
The robots hate us. Parry the Platypus now sits at 2-1. Skittle is now 0-2. But I think it has bigger problems. Could we take a look at Skittle on the webcam at all? For our
Want to
viewers
get a word
online?
real quick?
Oh my gosh. Oh Skittle, what did they do to you? As we just hold Skittle's poor body. Let's get Skittle to the ER. There has been a push from these bots to get Crimson Robotics to pay for their health insurance, but it's met with moot responses so far. I don't believe there is a fight purse for these bots either, sadly. The Robo CTE issues have been mounting.
I feel like the pit is the robot hospital.
I don't know, what would we call that? Dana Hall? Robo Hospital? How much is robot health insurance? I wonder. What's their deductible? I bet robots pay less out of pocket than I do. Somehow. I mean, Skittle does have a blue shield. I'm going to stop with the healthcare jokes. Alrighty. Coming up next, we have a winner's bracket. One of the final 2 fights in the winner's bracket, or 3 fights, I would say. Moving forward, we have Spininator, already covered in the red paint, very fitting of its last match from the arena.
Very
Almost
scary.
a bloodied-looking Spininator. Kind of fitting for what happened last time someone fought Spininator just recently. And we have on the other side, in the bottom right-hand black corner, GMB, which I will not say its full name. Alrighty, Spininator, are you ready? He was born ready. And GMB, were you born ready? You were born ready. Next, moves on to either take on Spades. Yeah, to take on Spades. In 3, 2, 1, fight! And a loud war cry from GMB as Spininator already getting going. You're gonna see a real treat with Spininator once it really gets going. Creates its own orbit per se. The amount of force coming off of Spininator is absolutely volatile.
Ooh, big hit
Really
to the
testing
wall.
these walls. You better hope you sign the waiver. You can hear the whirring from Spininator. That RPM is insane. As GMB is just looking for an opening. Spininator just egging on GMB here. As GMB's egg beater has been registered.
Oh, looks like it's spinning back up a tiny bit.
A little bit, but Spininator just kind of staring down GMB. Inching him closer. Oh my goodness, Spininator unloads on GMB.
Big piece of the top plate on
Red
GMB
paint
flying off.
everywhere. Spininator.
Now something they gotta watch out for is now that
Absolutely.
battery's exposed on top.
There is an exposed battery. If you look at the top of GMB, you can see a massive gash or crack on the top of it. GMB looking for an opening here. Spininator just waiting. I don't think the walls are a big fan of Spininator.
This is why we got him.
GMB is definitely suffering some. Might be beneficial here. Try and bounce on top of Spininator. Spininator just patiently sitting in the middle.
I think it's trying to make itself look bigger to intimidate the other bot.
It is like a peacock fluffing up its feathers. Almost like a mating dance. As Spininator seems to have lost. Spininator seems to have slowed down. Spininator just gently piloting around. So we're gonna have to stand up and look.
Seems like Spininator
GMB
is trying to get
still
in
alive.
close to get a hit in.
And Spininator just gently kind of sitting in the corner as they question why they're fighting each other. It's a story of love. As just physical abuse against Spininator. That is a pinball. And Spininator seems to have lost power. GMB might pull off the upset here. Spininator has been eliminated. GMB pulls off the unlikely win through the power of peace.
And friendship.
A power of peace and friendship.
Maybe the battle bots we got were the friends that we made along the way.
It really was. The bots. It's kind of like the Hunger Games. I don't know. They refused to fight each other. Didn't eat the berries. Alrighty. That was unexpected. I had Spininator going a lot further than that. But that will lead us into the final round, hopefully soon, of the winner's bracket. Winner of that will then take on the winner of the loser's bracket to decide who wins the whole shebang. It will be GMB versus Spades in that final round of the winner's bracket. And if they want to hold it up in front of the webcam to show a little bit of the damage here.
No, right there.
Let's go
Right up on here.
Would you like to talk?
After getting absolutely cracked wide open. Battery almost just hanging out.
Can we take a look at those screws on your weapon real quick? Seems what some are coming undone there.
You can see the battery and the screws of the egg beater weapon coming undone.
And that's probably the reason why it was bouncing so much, is that's that screw hitting the ground over and over again.
So how do you guys feel about your next match against Spades?
We're hopeful. Yeah, okay. We're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna try and straighten out these walls over here. But if we can keep spinning, we're gonna keep going.
You're gonna keep spinning. You keep on spinning.
We have a couple extra top plates and bottom plates, so we'll get the extra parts in, see if we can keep spinning. But
Just keep spinning. And we will be right back in just a moment with more robot violence.
That's why having an electric screwdriver is so useful to have, just because all these top plates breaking, having,
Shout out
10
electric
screws on them. Going back to Spininator, like I said earlier, just the circuitry inside, if that ever disconnects or something goes wrong, that's...
I'd like to hear what happened with Spininator. I mean, Spininator will still be in this fight. He's not eliminated. He's just dropped down to the loser's bracket. And fortunately, when you're this high up in the winner's bracket, it's not that much of a loss. I mean, you drop into the loser's bracket, but you're dropping very late into the bracket. So you still have a very good chance of getting back into contention.
And I'm sure once he gets his circuitry back together, I'm sure it will be spinning back up again, causing havoc against the walls.
And you can just see the wall. I mean, it is just chewed up. This might have been the most damage we've ever seen in this arena. There's damage all over the place. As we can see, the entire Gambit team out today. All just hanging around. As we have a few more fights left in the losers round. We got Spininator and Diamonds. Yeah. Oh. Clubs, Plan B, Puck, and Hero Hazard. And they will move on to play.
We're waiting on Plan B.
What?
GMB is gonna need a minute.
Something I love seeing is just all the different weapon stops that each team uses, from clamps to rods to screwdrivers, whatever. I think it adds character to each bot.
One is fine. Yeah. With these bots, I think we need both. We'll see.
There we go. Both bots are now locked into the arena. I know it's not an octagon, but they're in the octagon ready to fight. Yeah. And it's Alright, Plan B, are you ready? Clubs, are you ready? Sweet, alright. In 3, 2, 1, fight. And we see both weapons spinning up pretty fast. Now that's what I was talking about earlier, about a horizontal weapon on a horizontal weapon. You're going to see some sparks fly. Now as you can see, these weapons are taking a beating. Oh, Plan B on the side for a second, but as you can see, both these bots can get flipped over and they will be able to drive still. Club's getting a little bit into Plan B's wheels. Ooh, big hit, and it looks like Plan B got stuck in the wall for a second, but luckily was able to get right back out. And look at that wood chips fly. Wood chips and sparks. Ooh, another big hit. It's going to be a weapon battle of endurance here. Both teams are holding up pretty well. No major parts seem to be flying off just yet. Sparks after sparks. Ooh, Plan B hitting the side of clubs, causing it to spin a little. Looks like they're both at the perfect height to where the weapons just line up. Oh, it looks like Plan B's left wheel is currently not moving, but they're still able to move around. Oh, big hit, flipping both bots. You can see the wear and tear off Club's armor there. Got some divots from Plan B's weapon. Oh no, it looks like Club's weapon is not spinning at the moment.
It's going to be a race to the finish.
And that's time. Those bots put up a pretty good fight.
That will go to the judges. Judges have a tough decision to make here. Somebody has to lose.
I wonder what these weapons are looking like after this. Yeah, bring both bots to the table.
We'd love a nice little look over here at the desk.
They smell like warm metal.
I think the hardest things for this are going to be aggression and not a ton of damage, but aggression and control. It was neck and neck the entire way through.
I don't see any parts in the arena at the moment.
A clash of the titans. As the judges are getting a hands-on look. A lot of differing opinions. It's going to be a close decision.
Surprisingly, not a whole lot of damage to each other's weapons.
It was a... Again, this is a lower bracket fight, so whoever loses is eliminated.
Looks like the softer metal shell of Clubs took some damage along the edges. Judges are still deliberating.
This is going to take some time. It was a very close fight.
That indeed.
As we found a stray googly eye.
I'm waiting for one of these bots to be like Karate Kid and break one of the boards on the side. Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully not our board. They're writing up their final.
Put an axe blade on the weapon. Put an axe blade on the weapon to...
Not quite sure. I couldn't tell you who won.
Unfortunately, we're not hosting a campfire with the wood after this.
Mostly for damage because while Beetleweight was going on, all that
Alrighty, and it looks like our judges have reached a decision. This is going to be a close one, and I think I already heard it, but I'll let them tell you.
By a split decision, Plan B wins this match.
Plan B. We'll move on, and Clubs is sadly eliminated. Someone had to lose that match.
Also, I'm so. Ooh.
That is a brutal loss, Ryan.
Also, I apologize for those watching the stream. Apparently, my headset was muted, but Plan B won that last match.
And we'll have a quick, maybe possibly a quick check-in with Ryan from the deck of cards.
And I'm getting tapped out.
Oh, there you go. From the Gambit team. So Ryan, Diamonds is still in this. Spades is still in this. Sadly, Clubs has been eliminated. Someone had to lose that fight.
Yeah, we thought Clubs was our best robot, to be honest with you.
He looked like it.
They're the coolest looking, the scariest robot, and they just got stuck in the wall against our own robot. So, I mean, that's kind of a lame loss, but.
I think there wasn't any better bot to lose to, really. That was a tough fight, and I think Plan B just as good. I think it could have gone either way. 10 out of 10 times you would have won 5 and they would have won 5.
Yeah, that was just a crazy fight, man.
Would love to see a rematch, hopefully, in the next brawl, or I mean, if you guys, who knows, that could happen. We could see another rematch.
So up here we actually have Mini Puck, Muck, and Kermit Dicrot in the green there.
Alrighty. Kermit, are you ready? Yep. And Muck, Mini Puck, are you ready? Yes. Alrighty. Start your engines. Prepare to fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight! Puck got the spinner working now, and Kermit inching its way towards Puck and lost a tooth. The googly eyes on Kermit still unfazed. Oh!
Oh, man.
Kermit still trying to stay in the fight. The count has started. Kermit's moving.
That motor has been ripped.
Kermit is unfazed. Run, Kermit, run. Kermit, look at the heart from Kermit. No weapon, still coming back for more here. Dealing some significant damage. Wires hanging out of Kermit right now. Not even a problem. Kermit attempting to get under Mini Puck.
Googly eyes are staying on there.
As you say that. He's lost an iris, but he's all right. As Kermit attempts to go for a pin, and it looks like Puck has lost spinning, and Kermit has stuck himself under Puck. That's going to be a pin. The ref is counting. Kermit's going to score here with no weapon. And that's going to be a pin for Kermit. Still fighting. Count that as control time. Huge boost to Kermit's control time. If it does go the distance, Kermit likely will have a big advantage in that one of our 3 main pillars: aggression, control, and overall damage. Damage-wise, it might be a little bit more on. It might be up to aggression here.
Disabling that motor of Pucks was huge for Kermit.
Kermit might be able to pull off a late upset here. Keeping the aggression high, it goes for another pin if it can lock down control time. As it looks like Kermit is going to get another pin. Puck is struggling here against Kermit. Kermit might pull off a crazy upset.
Crazy show control.
From losing its weapon early to winning this fight. Kermit showing no fear. Kermit desperately attempting to get under Mini Puck. Kermit keeps coming back for more. And that will be the end of the fight. As Kermit collects its own weapon. Again, the pillars of scoring when it does go to the judges: control time, aggression, and overall damage, cosmetic or significant. Mainly significant damage. If it causes a damage to some part of the vehicle or the robot that causes immobility, damage to the weapon, might be counted more.
A fight like this might just come down to control and aggression.
And I think
even though the motor lodged out of the bot, it's still an equal thing because both motors are essentially disabled.
I believe Kermit did get that pin though, which will be pretty significant in the scoring. I think without that pin, Kermit might not have a chance, but Kermit might have a shot here.
There is actually zero damage to Liquid D-Lock.
Damage might be an issue for Kermit, however.
Take a look at that. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. It is completely fine.
Okay.
So what happened to that spinning mechanism?
I don't know. Let's see. I could try spinning up again. It might have.
So there is no damage. I mean, the judges, I think, with Kermit eliminating the spinning decent ways into the fight.
Well, the problem was the O-ring on the internal assembly of the spinner. Those like to slip out of the grooves. That happened to me last year.
The evil Roomba. Our judges taking their time, as thorough as possible. We wait on bated breath. Kermit or Muck? Kermit or Muck? I'm hearing whisperings. Our judges are taking a little bit more time to take another look here.
So I have to ask, what is it like announcing your first Bot Brawl?
Oh, fantastic. I have enjoyed it thoroughly. It's definitely a sport that I've never gotten a chance to commentate before. It's definitely a lot more action-packed than baseball. A little bit more straightforward than football. And much more well-paced than basketball.
And I would say the knowledge entry is very low because you just jumped right into this with just 1 or 2 meetings with us.
Does it sound like it?
No. You sound great. You sound, the belts are flying off. Oh my gosh, the motor's falling off.
I'm the translator. The common phrase "curse of knowledge" applies to, I think, a lot of the time in robotics. But I can be that translator. But if you've had a great time watching this, please support Crimson Robotics. It's awesome. Makes me really wish I was an engineer. Oh, can't hear me on.
Oh, there it is. Yep. No, I think I'm good.
Now I'm unmuted?
Now you're unmuted.
Now I'm unmuted. I just muted myself.
Okay. Both of these guys
Okay.
have lights right at the edge.
Yeah.
Mic makes it red when they're muted.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it's fancy.
Wow.
Well, I just like that HD voice whispering in my ear when I turn it on. Sounded like a real person. We are still deliberating here. Don't go anywhere. We will find an answer to Kermit and Mini Puck's battle
Could
shortly.
we possibly take a look at Kermit Die Frog on camera?
Could we get Kermit the Frog, Kermit D Frog? Take a quick look and show our webcam here if you can. We can see it. If we switch the video, fantastic. Get Kermit on stream to show our viewers. So what happened with the weapon early on?
So what I think happened is, one of the shots, they came up here and hit this. That's not the one that it came off, but I think a small chunk came off.
And how does this normally fit into Kermit?
It normally comes in like that.
Okay.
Actually, other way, but it comes in like this. But I think they weakened this with their first hit because I saw a black chunk came off. I thought
None of
it was
this
that.
on camera.
There we go.
It's all at your face.
We can probably tilt this down a little bit.
And then I think when I just made contact later with it, then it couldn't hit hard enough and not wake.
Brandon, how was your first bot brawl?
Good. Very good. Fun.
And how old are you, Brandon?
I'm 13. I'm 13.
And you made a bot like this at 13 years old.
My dad helped a lot.
Did anybody else help you?
Yes, Ryan, you did help me.
Thank you.
Do you think you got a feature here at WSU later?
Maybe.
Maybe. I think Schweitzer would try to convince you.
Could I get a Go Cougs?
Go Cougs.
All right.
Here you go, Brandon.
Let's hear it for Brandon and Kermit. Our judges are still deciding here. We still have not reached a decision. It's a very close decision here. Have we reached a decision now? Alrighty, and I think our judges are ready to give out a decision. Ryan?
Unanimous decision. Mini Puck or Muck wins this round.
Ah, tough loss, and Kermit sadly loses to Mini Puck, but not without an absolutely gut-wrenching fight. Judges, not crowd pleasers.
Rotate the camera.
Oh, yep. How are we looking there? Is that us? Oh yeah, we look great now.
This one should be great.
Oh man, and we go from Mini Puck,
full-sized, 3-pound,
to large Puck, just Puck. Alrighty, this is the second fight in the second round of the losers bracket. Hero Hazard in the top left corner, Puck in the bottom right corner. Hero Hazard, are you ready? Puck, are you ready? Fight begins in 3, 2, 1, fight. This Puck gets spinning here. Hero Hazard looking to get its spinner going. Attacking,
strategy,
reversing into Puck.
Oh, spinning up.
As now it gets the spinner going. Massive shot.
Really?
Puck is trying to get loose here.
Puck is shaking in fear.
Puck is struggling to get its weapon spinning. Oh my god!
Both robots seem to be starstruck from that hit.
That was actually terrifying. I think Puck might be dead. Puck is not moving. The referee has begun his count. Hero Hazard still up and moving. Puck trying to show any sign of life here. And that will be a KO for Hero Hazard. Puck, probably one of the biggest shots we've ever seen at a bot brawl. Probably the loudest shot ever.
From my angle, it does appear that Hero Hazard's frame might be slightly askew, but we should take a closer look at that later.
An absolutely massive punch from Hero Hazard. Puck gets cracked wide open. Trying to assess the damage. We would love to see what happened there. So Puck has been eliminated. Sadly, Little Puck is still kicking in the plant weight division. However, his daddy is out.
All that energy went into our pulley and shattered the pulley.
Oh, here we go. Gosh, it's heavy. So
as we show it on our camera here.
From camera, here we go. That one massive hit sent a shockwave vertically or horizontally through Hero Hazard that completely shattered his pulley that connects up to his weapon motor. So if you look up maybe in there, you can see it. It focuses, but it is completely gone. Completely shattered.
Where is that?
Right there.
Oh my goodness.
The screws here align with the holes here.
Oh my God. You can win a bot brawl, but the damage you sustain, did you really win?
Let's take a look at Puck.
Oh my goodness,
God.
Puck. What happened?
If you look at that, maybe that's on. That, I
Capital
believe,
J
is
jagged.
supposed to be vertical
The
rather
hat's
than
still okay.
15 degrees.
My goodness.
What do you have to say for yourself, Spencer?
I guess, yeah, I'm surprised. Well, not fully surprised. What really surprised me is that the weapon got hit and it bent the AR-500 into our body, which was a problem that happened last semester. But I wasn't expecting it with this metal, so that was kind of a crazy hit. It's kind of insane to see, though. Outside of the damage on the outside of that one spot where it hit, I don't think any of the internals are affected. Maybe a little bit of the circuitry got a little too hot, but honestly, once again, Puck kind of withstood it, and I think a lot of the components now will be seen in the next competition.
One thing I like to see about that is shout out to my guy Carlos. Carlos welded the 2 points on the thing together, and they did not break. Slightly bent, but shout out to Carlos. So Carlos, if you're watching, I'm sorry for dogging on your welds, man. Those are great welds. Look
Thank
great.
you, Carlos. Alrighty, well that was a lot of action-packed fights here as we move into the near final rounds of the losers bracket with 4 bots remaining in the losers side. Spininator, Plan B, Diamonds, and Hero Hazard. Spininator taking on Plan B, Diamonds taking on Hero Hazard, with GMB and Spades duking it out in the top winners bracket. The winner of the winners bracket will take on the winner of the losers bracket. If you're confused, good.
How many fights do we have until Spades and the winner of this?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you guys.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh.
I tried to give you the most amount of time.
That's all right.
Oh. Oh.
Keegan.
I'm learning.
It's all good. There's a whole lot going on these screens.
So, Keegan, you're up next here against Plan B. What are you most worried about? I think I already know what this is, but what are you most worried about, sir?
So the problem is my weapon is here.
You're not.
And
You are. You're good.
Plan B, their weapon is above my weapon. So I will be getting shredded anytime they touch me. So it's going to be seeing if their metal weapon is stronger than my plastic shell. And
we'll see.
Yeah.
We're rooting for you.
It's all over once they get through the shell and touch the motors. That's the end game for them.
So it's Jover?
Pretty much.
Oh.
That's tough, man.
It's my execution.
What kind of
It's a long time coming.
what kind of strategy can you employ against this?
There is none.
Just send it.
Plan B's been showing up late. I got another question for you.
Yeah.
So after watching probably, what, 20 fights to this point?
Yes.
Somewhere in that ballpark. No experience with engineering. I don't want to say that, but like
I have a roommate who
he has a roommate.
He was
Okay.
chemistry and then biomedical, so it's like I hear him like cry and moan about exams all the time. But other than that, yeah,
So you're pretty much an engineer, right?
a little bit. He worked at Schweitzer.
What kind of robot would you build?
I see. I came into this one I really like the horizontal spinner, but I don't know. Trillion's vertical spinner was absolutely terrifying, and a melty brain is. I think a melty brain is very fitting for me because I have a melty brain.
Do
so
you
it's
happen
like
to know
my spirit animal?
Where the name Melty Brain comes from?
Did it like accidentally get out of the cage and then like fly into someone? And
No.
Cause them to have a melty brain?
The term Melty Brain, for those in the crowd that don't know, a Melty Brain is like that robot right there if you can hold it up. It basically has the two wheels that spin around super fast, right? And so the term Melty Brain comes from it's kind of a nickname from those who designed it in the past. It just sucks to design, it sucks to make, sucks to
That does sound
drive,
like me.
and that's why it's just a melty brain.
I think my parents would have called me a melty brain.
Oh,
That's rough. Well, what about you, Ryan? If you're making a new bot, or I don't know, maybe you stick with the classics, but let's say you had to make a new bot, what are you gonna do?
well, Team Gambit, we had a meeting very early on, and we decided, hey, we don't want to build the same robot twice.
Right.
Right? And so we've got Spades, which is a control bot. We've got Diamonds, which is a vertical spinner, or it's a beater bar, so there's still room for a vert. And then there's Clubs, which is a nasty horizontal. And so I guess the only options left would be either a hammer saw, which would be really cool,
I like the sound of that.
or another just standard vert like Trillion.
See, I know that they're technically, I mean, for Beetleweight, yes. However, I hear that at higher weights, you can have a flamethrower.
Yeah. This semester when I first asked, like, what kind of robots can we make? Or I guess, let me rephrase this. The first question I asked was, can I do a flamethrower? And they said no. So.
And why no on the flamethrower?
Well, if you take Spades, right? Spades has a lifter and 2 drive motors and a little motherboard. That's it, electronically. Those 3 components and all their subcomponents probably cost around $450. Granted, they are the best that you can buy. And so if you have a robot, in our current situation, okay, Puck's weapon just gets like mangled and like bent. You can rebend that hopefully, maybe not, and that's fixable, right? If there's a robot here that trashes $450 worth of electronics every time you fight against it, nobody's gonna like you in the pits. It's gonna be a rough day.
As a student, probably shouldn't be doing that, but if you're a professional, yeah. If you have a sponsor or good insurance.
Yeah.
So you mentioned the costs of these. How is it out of pocket for these robots?
Not necessarily. The first one you build in the club is completely free. Everybody,
Really?
I didn't pay a dime on my last robot. Not a single one.
And why is that?
We really want to lower the entry cost to combat robotics. It is expensive to get into for especially the 3s. I mean, the 1s are not as expensive, but the 3s are really expensive. And
When you say really expensive, could you give us a range?
Well, I'm a poor college student, so it doesn't really translate very well. But I think if I went out and manufactured my robot, frame and all the electronics, all the plastics, it'd probably be in the $800 range.
There you go. How about that? And you said it's generally completely free for the first bot.
Absolutely.
And how does that happen? How does that come through donors? Does it come through club pooling of money, or?
No, it's completely club sponsored. The club gets money from the school. We do a little bit of fundraising for our big projects like our 250-pound robot.
If you haven't heard about their 250-pounder, go to Dana Hall when they're here. Go ask if you can go behind the scenes, and you can see the frame that they're working with right now. You can't even pick it up. It's so heavy. They haven't even added weapons on it. It's 250-pound BattleBot. That thing is a beast. But so completely free thanks to WSU, at least through the first one. So you're definitely just trying to get that window open and get people interested.
Yeah, and then even on your second robot, if you use the same components, and we have a lot of great components that are just kind of standardized, it's still free. And we still cover the cost of manufacturing the frame. We cover the cost of everything else. So the only thing I bought for this robot was, well, I went a little bit extra, and I bought some crazy materials. But all I had to buy was the electronics, really. So.
And what would you say the skill level or knowledge level required to enter to get into the robotics club?
The wiring on these, especially the wiring, is very simple. It's, I wouldn't say plug and play, but if you know like the map of it, they're so easy to assemble, and you just look up a YouTube video on how to figure out your controller, and you're pretty much spinning away, ready to fight.
Let's say there's prospective club members maybe here, future WSU students or people looking to get into engineering who might want to try this. What would you say?
I'd say give it a shot. You learn a lot of great skills that'll help you out, you know? Because, I mean, especially as a freshman, right? It's like, okay, I know how to design stuff maybe. I did that some in high school or whatever. But it's like, now you have to design it for myself to go out and machine it, right? You have to add these radiuses and all that. And it really is a great learning experience. It's a really great environment we have down there and constructive, you know? Yeah, it's just great for you. Looks great on a resume. I hate to say it, but it does.
In this day and age, that is a powerful sentence.
Absolutely.
But let's say someone is convinced and they want to join. What would be the best way to get in contact to join this club? Or maybe today, who to talk to, or maybe later on, who to send an email to?
Yeah. So we have, first of all, to talk to here, you can probably just talk to any of them, and they'll refer you to the right person. Any person you see here that's WSU, probably wearing a Cougar hat or something, they'll know what to do. Defer you to the right person. We hold weekly meetings on Saturdays at 11:30, and yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you heard it here. If you're interested in checking out WSU Robotics every Saturday, come pay a visit. If you want more of this, you want to build one of these bots and be behind the teams that put these bots into the arena, don't hesitate. It's fun. As you said, it looks really good on a resume. Really, really good. And you get to say you get to build robots that destroy things. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But as we continue on here, we're still just waiting in the back rooms, making some last minute repairs for as we almost kind of getting near the end of our Beetleweights here.
Could we get some insight on the next few fights? Who are we looking forward to here?
Well, I mean, we can talk about GMB, but we also have somebody you might be familiar with in Spades in that top winners bracket. Can we get a little info about Spades and why maybe it's made it this far?
Spades is my little baby. It's been doing really well this time. We ironed out. I did a lot of testing, a lot of optimization, a lot of money, and it's run smooth. So far, we switched out our porcupine armor. I'm sure everybody recognizes that one. We switched out a couple wheels that are just kind of worn out.
Still have a piece of that porcupine armor.
Yeah, souvenir.
Got the job done.
And that's all we switched out, other than the one weapon that we kind of snapped. And we have, I think, 16 of those sitting on the table.
Well, I'm disappointed. I just realized that we're not going to get to see the puck butt.
Yeah.
No puck butt.
This is very Keegan, could you go grab the puck butt? Yeah.
He's asking him to grab his puck butt.
It's on my table.
One moment.
Please hold.
Specially designed butt for a robot. It's pretty surreal. But Puck, yeah, being eliminated, it's pretty wild. I mean, that you built that especially for Puck, and now you don't even have to worry about it. But
it is tragic.
You will have your hands full with GMB. And if you get past GMB, you might have to face GMB again, or Spininator, or Plan B, or Diamonds, or Hero Hazard.
Oh, all of those are just terrible. I
And
don't
there
like that
is,
at all.
and here
So-
is the Puck Bot.
This is what I designed in a little bit of desperation. If you can, I'll hold up one, you hold up the other here.
When our
I-
powers
hold on,
combine.
Hold on, good trade.
There we go.
It says Puck Butt. There. It does not show up at all. That's beautiful. Does it? Nope.
Imagine it says Puck Bot.
It says Puck Butt.
It's wildly 3D printed in
It is
impact, 3D printed impact font.
about that thick. And I was hoping it would stop them, but it was kind of a last prayer
Bit
if I did
floppy.
fight them.
It's very interesting. I would hope they get it fixed because I would love to see some rematches if we do have the time. I would love to see a rematch between Clubs and Plan B.
Yeah, that would be phenomenal. I think we'd be definitely down to do that.
But
for sure.
I'm not quite sure who we have. It looks like my question is answered. We're going to have Spininator versus Plan B in the losers bracket. Loser is eliminated. However, the winner is just that much closer to having another shot at winning the whole dang thing. Again, we were talking about it, a melty brain on the top left side, and on the bottom right, another horizontal spinner. As we get ready here for the second to last round of the losers bracket.
I would get ready to take a look at Spinerator's frame after this fight here. This might be kind of interesting.
Spinerator did have that problem with spinning in its last fight. We'll see if the issue has been fixed, because when it spins, boy does it spin. It is absolutely volatile.
Yeah.
And we are just about ready. Hold on to your hats. If you're in the restroom, if you can hear me, you better start hustling. I don't know if the dog's still here. I'm sad if the dog's gone. I didn't get a chance to pet him. Alrighty.
For me?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, we got to switch the camera. Do we have someone who knows how to switch the camera?
Cameras are not my thing.
They should be my thing. It's what I'm paying for, and I probably should know how to do that. Alrighty, and we are ready to roll. And as you can see, in that red square, you're going to see Spininator, and that black square, you're going to see Plan B. Spininator, are you ready? Plan B, are you ready? And our camera guy is ready.
Finally.
In 3, 2, 1, fight. Plan B going at it early against Spininator. Spininator having some trouble getting spinning here.
Spinning.
Slowly gathering velocity. A little bit of damage already, as it was called before, the top of Spininator. Seeing a lot of damage already. And Plan B asking Spininator if he wants him to continue, almost taunting Spininator, as he's giving Spininator a nice little fade, just a bit off the top.
Nice
and
buzz
Spininator
cut.
is receiving a countdown, and that's going to be a tap out by Spininator. And Plan B is now mocking Spininator.
Oh, man.
It is a cold, cold metal world. I believe that will be an official tap out. And Plan B moves on to either face Diamonds or Hero Hazard
All right.
in the loser's bracket.
Who do we have up next?
I'm not so sure.
Do we have a plant weight?
We could see another plant weight here. In the plant weight division, the recap, Perry over Spain, Muck over Skittle, Kermit over Perry, Muck over Spain, Perry over Skittle, and Muck over Kermit.
Is everything okay?
I'm more of a visual learner.
Are you fighting next?
Perry and his creator are itching for blood and steel. Shout out to everyone who's taken the time to clean the arena as well. Gotta have a nice clean surface for these robots to beat the crap out of each other. Alrighty. Stay with us now. We're getting towards the home stretch of the Bot Brawl. And this is Skittle back again, looking brand new from when we last saw Skittle.
Skittle's last frame had a quite departure from its wheels or everything, really. Yeah.
Skittle was pretty damaged against Perry, but looking to redeem itself against, I'm not sure who yet. I would think probably Spain or Kermit. Spain is dead. Rest in peace, Spain. The S was silent, the A was silent, and now Spain is silent. Right now, Perry in the plant weight division is sitting at 2-1. Muck is sitting at 3-0. Mini Puck. Puck is out, but Mini Puck is still alive. Kermit is sitting at 1-1 after a tough loss to Muck. Good comeback win by Kermit. We'll see if Kermit can make his way back.
He should. I've made him like 4 frames.
We got Diamonds and Hero Hazard coming up in just a bit. We also have Spades and GMB for the final of the winning bracket.
We will see. GMB was struggling to put back together the robot, so we'll see how they hold up, and it's a good thing I didn't do much damage.
Shout out to one of GMB's creators, Kellen, for still trying to keep his bot alive with a really rough looking arm. And we're gonna totally not stall and throw it to our audience. How are we doing? Having a good time out there? Yeah, we're having a great time. Whoa, yeah, bots. Whoa, so cool. Wow. I love watching battle bots.
Can we get a Go Cougs?
Go Cougs!
Thank you.
All right. It's not just an illusion through the glass. It's like a reflection.
They're just little cutouts of people.
I think when Kermit comes out, we should do those 2 old guys that sit in the crowd. I remember when my...
What are their names?
Yeah,
sorry,
you'd
Mom.
be better. Unmute. I'll stop. We could go backstage for a little bit and go interview some people. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't be able to see us, but they could hear us. It'd be like
Sounds
a podcast.
Sounds like they're all working really hard.
Can you tell I have ADHD? No, sorry. We just have 2 people like pretend to be robots, then just start like fighting each other in the thing. Spot brawl. Yeah, that would work. We'll just spray paint 2 people gray and have them wrestle each other. It's a bot brawl.
Yeah.
2 mechs, advanced mechs. They look like Terminators. No, yeah, they're the fake human Terminators. They're actually robots though.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Lovely weather we're having.
What a nominal day to be outside.
Who's excited for the end of the semester? All right. Oh yeah. Anybody doing fun stuff for summer break? You can just holler it out if you want. Tough crowd. You doing anything fun for summer break, Ryan?
I'm working, but I have a couple ideas I want to play with.
What was it?
I have a couple ideas I want to play with for robots. We're looking to fill out hearts, or if anybody plays 5 Crowns, there's a suit that's stars, so we can get another suit on our shirt here.
I think my mom taught me how to play 5 Crowns with her friends over spring break.
Shout out 5 Crowns. Absolutely.
It was fun. No, I love playing card games with my mom. She'll call me when she's playing Mahjong with all her friends.
Yeah.
Just having a grand old time.
I'm looking to build a shuffler robot, possibly.
Oh, so you have another set of cards. Ah.
No, 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 no. A shuffling mechanism is.
Oh. As much as you need.
You're fighting right now, by the way, Blaze.
Looking to put out the best product for you. Don't want any faulty bots.
Yeah. So back to the shuffler. The shuffler drive is a non-wheeled drive, which you get a weight bonus for. So if you use a non-wheeled drive,
such as a melty brain or a bristle.
Right. Well, a melty brain uses wheels. A bristle doesn't have wheels. If there's no circular thing moving it, you get a weight bonus. There's certain, if you do like a full walker, you get double the weight. So you could build like a, I don't know, 2 pounds of walking, 5 pounds of, or 4 pounds of weapon. That would be kind of terrifying.
What would a shuffler?
Right. A shuffler, though, they're a little bit easier than like a true walker, right? So a shuffler uses 2 motors to do left and right, kind of like wheels, and they kind of do this thing where they cycle these pins, I guess.
Oh.
And it kind of like does this thing, and you have 2 of them, so they act as
those
kind
little
of
toy ants that you'd have that like vibrate. Or no, that's kind of like a bristle.
That's a bristle. That is 100%
literally
a
a
bristle.
Okay.
But yeah, I think you get, I might be wrong in this, but you might get an extra pound. So I could do a nice big weapon with my shuffler bot. That would be kind of fun.
Preferably a flamethrower.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't have thought of it where they said you're not allowed to have like guns on them. That'd be pretty crazy. Just like have a rapid fire, like a little BB gun or something. Just like add it on like a hammer and just goes pew 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 pew.
22 LR.
Good lord.
44 Magnum.
Just 50 cal just on wheels.
Oh my gosh.
Duct tape, 50 cal duct tape to a Roomba.
Wait,
if I had a Roomba with a knife, could I enter that?
Absolutely.
All right.
If you can control it.
I mean, could anybody ever hack a Roomba or something? Put like blades under it? Have like fake cats sitting on top of it?
I just feel sorry for the cats. I don't know.
You never seen the cats sitting on a Roomba?
No. Oh yeah.
Oh, my cat doesn't do it.
No.
I tried to, and he's very unhappy about it.
Oh man.
And Kermit is back with a new weapon.
Do they have somebody to fight? Or are they just testing?
Kermit is alive.
They're ready. I don't know if they have anybody to fight, but they're ready.
Kermit's got beef. He's ready to fight. He came here to kick butt and chew bubblegum, and he's all out of bubblegum. Spearmint. Spearmint. If you win it, you can have your dad should get you all the bubblegum you want.
Oh man, we might get a fight on our hands here
man.
today.
Kermit and Skittle.
Perfect. After a quick reconstruct.
We are back in the plant weight division here. Thank you for sticking with us and staying here. We hope we entertained you during this intermission. If not, don't tell us.
Yeah, you're in the right corners.
So in the bottom left corner, you see Skittle in that black square, and in the top left corner, you'll see Kermit, and in the bottom right corner, you'll see Skittle.
One thing we must take note of is both these drivers are, I think, brand new, if I'm not correct, to driving the bot. So this late in the game, they're both just dialed in.
Alrighty.
They're ready to drive. They know how the bot works. Kinda.
Kermit looking to bounce back against its loss against Muck, a very close loss. And Skittle looking to bounce back from
very intimidating weapon on Kermit Die Frog.
Skittle's got a new face, lots of plastic surgery, looks good as new. Kermit D. Frog, are you ready? Skittle, are you ready? I hate to see you guys fight, but if you may, 3, 2, 1, go for it. Feeling out process. Again, Skittle, a lifter flipper mechanism, trying to flip Kermit onto its back. Kermit desperately trying to get in.
Kermit needs more torque to get
on
under
the
him.
inside of Skittle.
Oh,
a little bit of
go.
damage there from Kermit. Still a feeling out process. Skittle almost giving Kermit the bird there.
Oh.
Skittle drastically trying to flip Kermit. Kermit decided to not replace the eye, almost for aesthetic purposes. Terrifying. He's evil now. He's turned heel. Kermit trying to get to the back of Skittle.
It does appear that Kermit's weapon does not look like it's at full speed completely.
Definitely looking for aggression.
That could be strategical.
We're reaching just about the halfway point of our fight here. About 15 seconds till we're halfway. Kermit definitely eyeing those wheels, targeting the limbs of Skittle. It's happened before. Kermit trying to make it happen again. That spinner. Still kicking, trying to save power.
Looks like Kermit's weapon might have a loose connection on it. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, and Kermit lands a massive hit on Skittle. Finally connects. Skittle's rocked.
Uh-oh.
Skittle trying to clear the cobwebs and recover here. Skittle's slipper a little damaged. As Kermit
Great shots by Kermit.
Gets into the back of Skittle. Again, that front of Skittle taking another beating. Kermit gets under Skittle.
What we might want to look for is those wires getting dangled in the weapon that probably instantly disable the weapon. Hopefully it does not happen.
Kermit's just treating this Skittle like it's Miss Piggy. No love.
30 seconds.
Kermit looking for another massive hit on Skittle. Definitely leading in damage here.
Oh. Just missed by Kermit.
Skittle looking to do what it can. Trying to flip Kermit. Unsuccessful so far. Kermit lands another massive shot. It looks like the wheel has been damaged, and that will be the end of the match. Great showing.
Great driving by both drivers.
What a great show. And you can already see that Skittle's flipper got pretty well damaged there. Lost a lot of range. Couldn't really get under Kermit throughout the entire fight.
May not have been able to drive back to its square.
This is going to our judges. Our judges always thorough. They'll take their time to make sure the right winner comes out on top. I'm not sure how our round robin bracket for our plant weights are looking so far, but
Cleo.
We are nearing the end. We have one more fight left.
I need to go soon for my bot.
Yeah, that's fine. So I can take over.
Perfect.
Can you swap it real quick? Yeah, I'm scoring at the moment. It's on the tower right there.
Taking a long, hard look at these bots.
Shout out to those watching the stream today. I know I have a couple friends over in Issaquah watching the stream, so shout out Colton.
Issaquah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it looks like our judges have reached a decision. Congratulations, Kermit.
Congratulations, Kermit.
And moving on, we are going to have a match between Diamonds and Hero Hazard. This is the final match of this round within the losers bracket. Winner of this will take on Plan B to decide the winner of the losers bracket.
I'll do some more.
Looking at
Kevin,
our
or
beetle
Thomas.
weight bracket so far, we're right near the end, folks.
Horizontal.
As GMB will be taking on Spades to finish out the winners bracket. And Plan B will be taking on either Diamonds or Hero Hazard. Diamonds currently in the black square. Hero Hazard currently in the red square. We're down to our last 5 bots, folks.
That weapon of Diamonds looks terribly unbalanced. But it's
Subjective
not.
observation. Again,
Balanced
in that
weapon
top
is not
left
shape.
corner is Hero Hazard. Bottom right is Diamonds. Hero Hazard, are you ready? Diamonds, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, fight.
Diamonds aiming for those wheels of Hero Hazard.
Rattling along here.
Looks like
feel the rumbling.
Hero Hazard's pulley is. Oh, nope. The weapon has been disabled of Hero Hazard. Diamonds needs to be able to capitalize on this tragedy.
Hero Hazard's weapon not working. Diamonds trying to get under Hero Hazard. A little life from the weapon.
Taken for a ride.
Almost like they're ice skating. Diamonds gets under Hero Hazard, trying to do some damage to the underbelly. Desperately trying to flip Hero Hazard.
Oh.
So we see something
like
rolled off.
something
Oh my
broken off
goodness.
of Diamonds.
Dislocated jaw almost.
Might be tragic.
I think the weapon is broken. I could be wrong.
Looks like they did that to themselves.
That is some significant damage from Hero Hazard, and the tables are turning, and the turning are tables.
Great pin by Diamonds.
There are no weapons left. It is just pure brute force right now.
That weapon is hanging on.
As there's a pin by Diamonds.
Another great pin by
Hero
Diamonds.
Hazard trying to get free here.
Showing good control.
And it looks like the weapon from Hero Hazard is starting to work again for a second there.
I think it was just bumped. The bearing is very smooth.
As the egg beater weapon on Diamonds has fully dislodged and is being dragged along. Hero Hazard desperately trying to get the weapon going.
Another great show of control by Diamonds.
Diamonds still getting control time. Like a Dagestani wrestler.
That weapon is dangling on. It's a malice now. Or, what is that weapon called? You swing around.
Ball and chain?
Yes, a ball and chain weapon. It is deadly, to say the least.
Definitely trying to apply force here.
It's somehow on there.
See a little bit of movement from that spinner. Teeny bit. As they're more just...
See if Diamonds can get another pin here to wrap up the control points.
Diamonds attempting to grab hold of Hero Hazard.
Maybe that weapon on Diamonds might reattach to its frame.
And that will be the end of the fight.
All right. I gotta go, Cleo. We need another. Thank you for having me.
I've been waiting to use that the entire day. Alrighty. We'll leave it to the judges here to make their final decisions. Whoever wins this moves on to face Plan B in the finale of the losers bracket. Actually, no. I don't believe that. whoever wins this fight will take on Plan B. And then the loser of GMB versus Spades. And the winner of that will take on either GMB or Spades. We'll be right back. And it looks like GMB, there was a question of whether they would be ready in time, and it looks like they are. Back and better than ever. And the teeth have been fixed. They got their dentures, got the retainer, got the braces. Jaw's not broken. Quality. GMB looking to GMB and Spades both in a really good position here. You lose, the worst that happens is you get another chance to try and win it all. There will be a rematch if you can make it through the loser's bracket. If you lose, don't count it out. You could, I believe you are on the on the red right side. Has that been your lucky corner? Moving into unfamiliar territory. Alrighty. If at all, you can celebrate that you've won the winner's bracket after this match. And we have an announcement on Diamonds versus Hero Hazard.
In a very close match, Diamond wins primarily due to an advantage in control.
And Diamonds has beaten out Hero Hazard, even after losing its jaw almost, with that egg beater weapon getting ripped off. But it will now be Diamonds versus Plan B. We are now down to just 4 bots here, folks. GMB and Spades are about to duke it out. Loser of that will take on the winner of Plan B versus Diamonds. And whoever wins that will take on the winner of this. And in our red corner, we have GMB. And in the bottom right corner, we have Spades. GMB, are you ready? And Spades, are you ready? For not all the marbles, but a good amount of them. In 3, 2, 1, fight.
Spades
GMB.
getting under there instantly. A
GMB
hard put to
rattling
the center.
along, man. GMB's photographer getting nice and close.
Trying to get behind Spades, do some little bit of damage with the weapon.
Spades trying to pin GMB early. GMB trying to get out of the corner.
Spades is setting up an attack. Spades wants those control points.
Baiting Spades into the corner here. That egg beater spinning ferociously. GMB having a little bit of trouble.
Trying to get a pin for Spades there. Looks like GMB may have lost their weapon.
Spades is taking the back of GMB, and GMB has
they have
mounted
been
on top of
skewered.
Spades.
Spades has skewered GMB.
Yeehaw, GMB.
Stay on the mechanical bull.
I don't think we can count that out. It's like he still is moving. I don't think we...
Is this controlled movement?
I don't think we should pull him apart. I think we should leave him on there. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Please tell me you got a photo of that.
I don't know if I can pause
this. That's your new wallpaper. My goodness. How and he very politely lowers the lever. Do we go back to the corners, or are we just going to restart from there? Oh, all right.
You can go back to the corners. That works.
Ready and raring to go.
That's close enough.
That's good enough. In 3, 2, 1, fight. And it looks like he's trying to ride him once more and unsuccessful.
Spades is trying to do the same thing again.
Spades is just judo throwing him.
Flipping him over and over. I don't even know what side GMB's on.
GMB's weapon not doing a whole lot here. Spades definitely trying to get under GMB again.
He's running away in the corner, trying to hide. But Spades is not letting up.
Spades is locked on to GMB here, not giving him a second to breathe. As we are now down to about 30 seconds here in the match. GMB desperately trying to get something started against Spades. Spades has GMB pinned in the corner, and that does not look good. And we're about to start the count here. There is pinball
you can
rules.
punch it.
You can hit that thing hard as you want.
Come on, see if you can get it. There we go. Saved it.
Is he still moving? The count started.
Spades is going to do the same thing. Let's see. We got 30 seconds left.
Spades is going to keep trying to flip him onto the wall.
Spades is not letting up. No question about the control points here.
Echoes of Khabib and Connor.
Oh, stood him up on his
that
face.
Might not be a pinball.
Wow.
Spades has dealt with him.
Displaying his underside to the crowd.
Trying. You can kick it if you want. You can do whatever you want.
Some real disrespect.
Do whatever you'd like. As he's gonna call it. Oh, last second. And Spades is just celebrating in the corner, flipping up and down, doing a nice little spin.
You would maybe call that a balanced weapon.
Spades is absolutely not celebrating the win at all. Just the humility from Spades is astounding.
Face down on the arena floor. It's brutal.
That is.
But a great performance throughout the day.
However, GMB still has a chance to come back here, as they will have to fight again.
They're not rid of them just yet.
They're not out just yet. But it is now Spades' game to lose. Who can beat Spades? We may not know. Who might beat Spades? We don't know.
We're certainly going to find out.
GMB could be very well back and might be even angrier than before. They probably aren't too happy about that one. Plan B is terrifying, according to Spades. And speaking of Plan B, that will be coming up in just a moment as Plan B takes on Diamonds in the loser's bracket. Winner of that...
No, Hero Hazard.
Oh, Hero Hazard did beat out Diamonds.
Yes.
Alrighty. So it's going to be 2 horizontal spinner bots.
Oh, actually, I think I'm...
We're going to verify that information real quick. But looking at the bracket so far, Spades is currently sitting at the top of the throne waiting for someone to challenge it. Plan B will be either taking on... Plan B will take on Diamonds, and the winner of that will then have the chance to fight GMB, and GMB will have one more last second shot. Winner of that will then take on Spades once more, and that will decide the entirety of the Bot Brawl. Don't go anywhere. And the plant bot culmination with the... Can we get a look at who is currently in the lead right now? Do our math here. We got Muck and Perry the Plantipus left. Is that it? Yes. Okay, one more match. Muck and Perry the Plantipus, and Kermit beats Skittle. Not yet. So right now we have...
Yeah, I think it's in the pits. Grab my pen.
Do some math here. In our plant weight division, Perry currently sitting at 2-1. Muck, mini Puck or Muck, currently sitting at 3-0, looking for 4-0. Perry taking on Muck here in just a moment, looking for 3-1. It would tie Perry and Muck for first place.
That could make things interesting.
It is a big match for Perry to stay in this. Skittle, sadly eliminated, 0-3. Spain, sadly destroyed at 0-2. Unusable. And Perry the Platypus, also at 2-1. Kermit. So I don't know if Kermit gets another shot here. If we do see a 3-1.
Yep.
Muck backwards.
You're in the red corner, Daniel. Fighting out of the red
At least you're
corner,
not in the
Perry
wrong
the
corner.
Platypus. He doesn't have a hat. He can't be Agent P. Brexton has the magic touch. He did that earlier on that door. Good. There's Plan B versus Diamonds. Then the winner of that fights GMB. And the winner of that fights Spades. So there's maybe four Beetle fights, and then one more Plant fight. So So when he gets to like 1, then hit T.
Okay.
No mercy from either robot.
Alrighty. We have reached one of the final battles in the lightweight division.
I'm fine.
Platypus taking on Mini Puck, also known as Monk. Bottom right corner is Monk. Left corner is Perry. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Monk, are you ready? Prepare to fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Perry is getting straight to it, rushing right over to Muck's corner, bouncing around, tracking him down. Let's see how Muck.
Monk's shell, which is no one has been able to do, and now they are just seeing who can spin faster.
It is like figure skating, you said. They're spinning in the center.
Something air hockey. Oh.
Wow, what a fantastic bank shot by Perry there. Some might think that was on purpose.
Looks like Monk's spinner is finally working. He's got it to work throughout this contest.
Maybe their gravity
Maximum efficiency.
They're both waiting for the other to push.
Just a little bit. Starts going in the other direction.
Muck seems to be having some difficulty spinning up.
Very slowly working his way towards Mini Puck. It really does look like a platypus when it's spinning fast.
Muck is on the chase right now. The elusive platypus. Mini Puck is crab walking over to Perry. Perry's about to fly across the walls again. Oh, and a fantastic shot. All the way across the arena. Uh-oh. Is Perry dead in the corner?
Perry might have worked too hard on that one.
And Mini Puck is not dead.
Looks like Perry the platypus is being counted out.
Wow.
Perry the platypus ends up
A swift dodge for Mini Puck, dodging that shot and winning the fight.
does not pay off there.
Undefeated winner of the plant weight round robin tournament.
If that is our last match, if my math is correct here, is that going to be our last match?
That should be the last plant weight match.
Do the math here correct.
Mhm.
Again, our final Beetleweight fight of the final Beetleweight fights of the day. We'll go through the plant weight standings. So at 0-4, Spain with the S silent or the P silent, whichever you pick, but throughout the day, Spain itself was silent. Skittle is in 4th place at 1-3. Sorry, not 0-3. In 3rd place, Perry the Platypus at 2-2. In 2nd place, Kermit D. Frog at 3-1. And in 1st place, Muck at 4-0. Mini Puck wins the plant weight tournament. What about the ant weights? We had one of those. We had one ant weight fight. Mario lost to Spices. So I guess Spices wins.
Is Mario still here?
I believe the Mario brothers have left the building. Sadly.
Unfortunate.
Their robot was in another castle. Alrighty. It is Plan B and Diamonds to finish up the loser bracket.
See if Diamonds was able to get that weapon attached again.
Winner of that will then take on Spades, and the winner of that will then take the winner of that will take on GMB, and the winner of that will take on Spades for all the marbles. Don't go. We're just getting almost done.
Almost finished.
We're just not getting started. I don't know why Diamonds doesn't come out to shine bright like a diamond.
I saw you crab walking. Yeah. Let's do we want to an impromptu Muck interview after the absolute dub? Here.
Looks like Puck could not get the job done. However, Muck, the micro version, mini Puck, the micro version of Puck, got it done.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be the champion of the plant weight division?
It feels great, but I would have to say that all of my success is on the shoulders of Puck. So, yeah, I got to recognize Spencer for doing some amazing stuff with Puck.
Puck did make it to the near the end of the losers bracket, but fell against Hero Hazard.
Yeah.
But
it was a really good match, though. So.
Diamonds needs 5 minutes. Alrighty.
Yeah.
As we probably can just do something like something like this, maybe? I don't know. Like,
where's Cleo? You can take the mic back.
What's that?
I know.
Shout out my man Spencer. Thank you. Puck went 1-7. So Muck can go 4-0. 4-0. Yeah, hell yeah. Puck walked. Puck walked. So Muck could run. So Muck could pivot. Hell yeah. Yeah. I was so more questions. Yeah, no. I was like, okay, yeah. I don't know. Not a whole lot of people left, huh? Yeah. I don't blame them. We're getting that point.
Oh, I wish I got to fight Diamonds at full power because I would have taken them apart. My bot's really good against egg beaters.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Can I see Puck?
You should instead of having a cone on Puck, you should have a muck on Puck.
Yeah, right.
A muck on Puck. A muck cat.
That'd be so funny.
Just to see what we lost
No, it's not. All right, we're returning from our brief little intermission we had there, and we're going to have a matchup between Diamonds and Plan B. Like, all right, we got Diamonds in the black square and Plan B in the red square. Plan B, are you ready? Diamonds, are you ready? All right, in 3, 2, 1, fight. Plan B pushed all the way over into Diamond's corner. Diamonds is getting some revenge. Looks like Diamonds may have lost their weapon, but Plan B is still ready to go. Diamonds has pinned Plan B into the corner, trying to get those control points.
Plan B trying to get free here. And the referee counts down the pin. That will count towards Diamonds' overall score. Huge pin for Diamonds. Big for control time.
Looks like Plan B may have lost drive in one of their wheels.
Wood flying everywhere.
The real loser here seems to be the wall.
Trading paint.
Plan B trying to line up a shot with only one wheel. Some serious...
Diamonds absolutely loses the teeth. Oh my goodness.
The weapon is purely optional for Diamonds. Oh! And that is some sheared aluminum.
Diamonds unafraid. He's got nothing to lose.
Only more pieces.
The crowd urging for slaughter.
Oh, some good control there from Diamonds, weapon or not.
Benjamin Bowen behind the driver of Diamonds and showing absolutely zero fear here. No, we're still going.
It looks like Plan
we still
B
have a lot of
does
time
not
left.
have controlled movement. It looks like Plan B is stuck.
Plan B is jammed. It looks like Diamonds might escape with a win here.
It seems that way.
And Diamonds has won.
Plan B has gotten itself stuck.
From out of nowhere, Diamonds has won the battle.
I did not see that coming, if I'm being completely honest.
Rabbit
That
out
was...
of a hat would be an understatement.
Wow.
Diamonds loses practically all of its front, including its weapon, and still somehow pulls off the win.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plan B jams
Collected...
itself into the wall.
Looks like Diamonds has collected most of their shrapnel from the inside of the
We'd
arena.
definitely like to hear from Plan B what happened there. Not quite sure what actually happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
There was a bit of a jam into the wall or something. Not so sure.
It sounds like one of the motors died on the wheel and the other one
dead
locked
motor.
up. And it just got in that funky position where he couldn't quite shift at all and get out of there.
That's killer.
Okay.
And it looks like we want some plant weight grudge matches as we wait for our finale. And Diamonds...
Let's see the commentator cam
willing
real
to
quick.
take
Let's
some
get a
time
look
to let us
at
take a look at Diamonds.
Diamonds.
Before, I mean, Diamonds has another fight coming up here very soon.
Yeah, look
for the
oh my
finale. But
goodness.
thank you to Benjamin for letting us see.
Yeah, so
what
those
they have to work with before the finale.
Not supposed to be loose on the top. In fact, they're supposed to be a part of that aluminum up there, but they are not.
It's a tough look. How do you think you're going to get ready in time for the finale? You got a few grudge matches in between from the plant weights. Thank goodness. You're going to do your best.
I mean, you've been doing pretty well as a control bot, though. Maybe you go no weapon and just send her out there, see what happens.
Oh.
If Kermit can do it, you can do it. You heard it. That might be smack talk. I don't know. I think you have to answer now.
There's nothing muppety about Kermit, man.
No.
He's talking. He's talking. He's talking.
And Kermit's not even done yet. He
And
wants another piece of Perry the Platypus. We're going to see what happens.
They want to duke it out. This is going to be a tie. If Perry wins this, he will then tie Kermit. Wait.
It's just a grudge match. It's not for tournament standings. It's just for fun.
Oh. No, technically, if Perry and Kermit fight here, they could tie.
I guess,
If Perry wins, it'll be a tied score, and then another fight would decide second place.
Perry thinks he has what it takes to take Kermit this time, and I'm ready for it.
I don't think anybody can catch up figuratively to Mini Puck at the moment. Unless Kermit does win, then Muck might have to give Kermit another shot. Alrighty. This is an unsanctioned grudge match. Cover your eyes.
It could get messy.
It could get very messy. We have a frog and a platypus. Amphibian versus I don't know what a platypus is. A mammal that lays eggs. It's very confusing. I'm just a comm major.
Might be a great time to remind the audience that no animals were hurt in the making of this Crimson Bot Brawl.
No living animals.
Yeah, they wouldn't be living after any time in the arena anyways.
These things do not have souls.
These robots are merciless.
Hopefully.
For our own sake.
I'm gonna hear this whole broadcast quoted back to me after their robot or overlords sentence me to death. They're gonna be like, "Did you sanction this? You made our Metalloid brothers fight."
Robot blood sport
It looks
for
like it's about
entertainment.
time for another grudge match. Kermit and Perry the Platypus going at it. Perry, are you ready? I'm ready. Kermit, are you ready? Yep. Let's get this grudge match going. In 3, 2, 1, fight.
Kermit is
Perry
charging
going
up that
right
weapon.
after Kermit.
Some more bouncing around for Perry there, but Kermit's
Kermit's
trying to
got
set
wheel
up a
spinning.
shot.
Got to keep that wheel in the socket. You could hear the vibrations from Perry.
Ooh.
Perry.
It's like
definitely-
Kermit may have just got his weapon stuck.
Oh my goodness.
And the Roomba
Perry
of death
takes a
is
massive
flying
shot.
around.
Kermit is just trying to aid Perry in his own downfall right now.
He's doing more geometry, setting up more bank shots.
In the words of the mighty Sun Tzu, when your opponent's making a mistake, don't interrupt him. As Perry seems to be damaging himself more than Kermit. So you're just trading blows here. There seems to be a little bit of damage on the top of Kermit D Frog. You can see a little bit of wiring sticking out of the top of his head. Oh,
There we
and
go.
a massive
Great shot from Perry.
Perry.
Oh, but
And Perry seems to be down.
and Kermit is dancing on Perry the
Kermit is-
Platypus.
Kermit is hitting an emote. Oh, Kermit.
Dude, and a knockout. Wow.
And now that beef has been settled.
That's brutal. Dancing on him. Wow. It was a great fight, though.
Kermit sat Perry down and gave him a stern talking to. Diamonds is currently in the shop, trying to recover the best it can before our final match of the night. But we will see.
I don't think there's any way they recover from that in a day, even. There.
Looks
Ooh.
like Kermit
Looks pretty
is
good still.
definitely-
Yeah, I don't know what Diamonds is going to do for this next matchup. They might just have to send it out there with no weapon. I don't know. I don't think they have enough spare parts.
I don't know if we're going to have to see an emergency sub for our final fight of the night. We're going to have to see. This is going to be either likely Diamonds taking on Diamonds taking on GMB, and the winner of that taking on Spades. GMB looking to bounce back in the losers bracket to get a rematch against Spades after they were toyed with by Spades. Diamonds is going to need a while. GMB is already back together mostly. So it's going to be a little bit until we get these final matches underway. Lots of damage. Having to manage that damage is one of the biggest parts of bot brawls. Not just being able to put out damage, but being able to manage it and move forward.
There you are.
And I've been muted. But we are getting Harry the Platypus back again, trying to avenge another loss against Muck, trying to give Muck his first L of the day.
Dude, Perry versus Muck 2. Who knew we'd see it so soon?
This is a grudge match. Alrighty. Perry, are you ready? Muck, are you ready? Let's get at it in 3, 2, 1, fight. As Muck is slowly getting ready to spin.
Perry is trying
Both
to.
of these bots.
He's setting up a bank shot.
Perry looking to cause some havoc. Just a show of force here from both sides. A cold war of sorts. Fighting with words.
Muck seems to be a little off balance.
Perry's trying to hit the wall here. We know that when Perry hits a wall, he gets a little kooky. As you can see him really getting going here. I think as soon as we see contact,
Oh,
just really
there we
going
go.
into it.
That was
There
a
we
good
go.
shot.
We got what we wanted. The violence we so desperately crave here.
Did not scare me at all.
You can see some dents on the outside of Muck, but other than that, relatively unscathed.
Muck has driven itself into the wall.
Muck
but
having some problems here. The referee is ooching his way over, taking a little peek. He might start the count. That referee has started the count. He is not giving Muck a chance here.
Muck is shifting.
Muck is desperately trying to get out of this. Perry might
Maybe
might
Perry
get a win
needs to
against
set
the
up a
top
shot.
player.
Let's see. Oh.
And Muck is out, and Perry gets a knockout win against Muck.
Yeah, looks like there's no control from
Perry the
Muck here.
Platypus.
Perry's revenge.
Perry gets his revenge. And Perry knocks off the undefeated Muck. And Perry doing a little post NASCAR drive around. And we are just moments away from our second to last match of the day in the Beetleweight division.
It looks
with
like
Diamonds. Diamonds is currently getting more dental surgery to fix that egg beater.
Looked like they were just kind of trying to jam the guts of the robot back in there and maybe get it put together.
A little battlefield surgery, as we'd like to say.
Yes.
A wounded soldier. Trying to sew limbs back together.
But GMB seems to be ready to go against all odds. They're back together.
Shout out to GMB and the whole team there. Personally gotten drinks with one of them. Great fella.
An extremely resilient robot.
Gonna go out to Tapped later. Shout out Tapped. Not a sponsorship, but just a fan. Breaks are for losers.
Yeah, I mean,
well, yeah, we can
do whatever.
Just put on some more, whatever.
There's a fork. You want to show it to the camera? Yeah. There's a fork. We wait. We're gonna. It's on commentator camera.
You want to call this?
It's like we got Diamonds here.
Diamond seems to have applied a new weapon, which is a fork.
Higher.
A very
There we go.
advanced weapon, alien metal, as we might call it, known as a fork, a fork.
And a fork is not all too uncommon.
Sometimes humans use forks to eat food, if you didn't know that.
Switch sides. Wow.
GMB will be taking on Diamonds to see who will take on.
Well, and Diamonds, I mean, they're using a fork, and forks are not all too uncommon in combat robotics, but not this kind of fork. Not an eating fork.
They're locked in. Can we please get some videos of that? I would love that for the package.
A strategic
Can
battery
can we get
puncture.
some, can someone record some landscape phone video? I would absolutely love that, just to get some shots of this
Yes,
whole thing.
dude.
Crowd, everything of that. That'd be fantastic. If any video or any videos you take of this, please send it my way. I'm putting together a video package for my TV station, Will Glasby TV on Instagram. Just hit me up, send it my way. You might see it on TV. Alrighty. We have reached the finale of the losers bracket. Whoever wins this will have their last shot at spades. Diamonds, or forks, are you ready? Diamonds Fork Edition. And GMB, are you ready? Grandmaster. Alrighty. In 3, in 2, in 1, fight. Oh boy. Here we go.
I think that
Let's
fork.
see this fork.
I
Let's
think
see
that
this
fork is gonna fly.
The tape's coming loose.
And it's gone already.
The fork is gone. We'll see if that fork comes back.
Come on.
Do we see the fork, where the fork is on the battlefield at the moment? If someone
GM
drives over that fork, that could be trouble.
Come on. Come on, let's see it in the air. Get that fork. Oh, GMB lost their weapon?
Oh my God.
A bit too much floor.
There is a fork. I think it's a battle for the fork here. There is a weapon on the ground as
Yeah.
GMB attempts to pick up the fork. Diamond's doing a little bit of rotational keep away. Definitely trying to keep GMB mixed up here as they are just kind of dapping each other up.
Yeah. It's a slapping
Going
match
in for
out
nice
there.
little kisses. Diamond's
Oh.
attempting to grab the fork. GMB attempting to go for the pin. Fork right in the middle. GMB drives over the fork multiple times.
Oh,
Oh,
looks like a good
GMB gets a
pin
pin
from
on
GMB.
Diamonds. And that is, oh, and
Whoa.
he is just,
Whoa.
oh, cover your children's eyes. You don't want to see that. GMB has Diamonds pinned against the walls and is doing
Disrespectful.
absolutely just terrible things. Nothing to be proud of from the GMB team.
No, Diamonds has no weapon. They're completely defenseless.
A back shot maneuver. As GMB, I don't know who's pinned who here.
It's a mutual pinning.
A mutual pinning.
A stalemate of sorts.
As there's still about a minute
Oh,
left here.
GMB going for another pin.
GMB going for another ruthless pin.
Just as disrespectful this
Just
time.
oh, GMB. Oh my God.
So much for sportsmanship.
And GMB is questionably, quote unquote, pinning Diamonds against the wall.
And
Something.
Diamonds is
Have you guys
defenseless.
ever seen that video of Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Kevin Hart?
GMB in reverse now.
GMB now
Pin in the
backing
wrong
it
direction.
up as GMB continues.
GMB
to just-
proverbially grinding on Diamonds there. Wow, and Diamonds is stuck in the corner again.
I can't believe our referee hasn't called an unsportsmanlike.
Something. Flag on the play. 10 yards for Diamonds. So we're in the final
I'm
10
just-
seconds here.
I believe Patty Pimblett did something like this once. As GMB has now
Well,
confused,
and that's the fight.
GMB's actions have confused Diamonds, and Diamonds was relatively
I
unable
wouldn't
to
know
continue.
how to respond either.
Diamonds was mentally confused, emotionally. We don't know which other ways.
Discombobulated.
Discombobulated is a great way to put it. Diamonds.
Full time Perry has been at half power. Perry will join the Beetleweight Rumble at full power. All right.
It looks like we're gonna have a last-minute rumble as well. And Perry the Plantipus is advertising that he was only using half his power in the Antweight battles, and will now be at full power in the rumble. Diamonds recovering from that fight might need a therapist. Or three. A little traumatizing for Diamonds. We'll see how long it takes to recover. Not just mechanically. GMB making a statement win as Spades now has to be careful of giving up its back to GMB. GMB very unhappy.
The results have come in from our judges.
Our judges are deciding, and they have reached a decision.
Based on aggression and control, the win is going to go to GMB.
That control was very interesting. And other factors.
Romantic
we will now see
control.
The grand finale, a rematch between GMB and Spades. GMB looking to right the ship, figuratively, against Spades, as Spades was casually flipping them multiple times.
And it may end up being another weaponless fight of sorts.
It very well might be, as the Mariners have won 8-4 over the Toronto Blue Jays.
Fantastic.
Blame Canada. I feel like there's only one song we can play like in the background, like that's a fitting song. If you're old, you might know it. I don't know, or if you had old parents. I feel like Big Justice and Big AJ aren't gonna DMCA us.
No, I don't.
know.
I think we'll be
They're
fine.
gonna give us a big boom copyright strike.
He's a wrestler. He's got to love this. This is close.
We're gonna give you 5 big DMCA booms. Can we get 5 big booms for our finalists? Boom, 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 boom. Sorry for the robot that passes away. 5 big booms.
DMCA is definitely a doom.
That should be the name of the new bot, DMCA. Alrighty. So, for our grand final of the Beetleweight Bot Brawl for the first semester of 2025, in the top left corner, in the right square, we have GMB from the winner of the losers bracket, looking for redemption against the favorite and undefeated winner of the winners bracket, King of Kings, the game, Spades. Yeah, Spades is just showing off here, and all right, and we're gonna have 3 minutes on the clock as usual. Winner take all, same rules as before. GMB, are you ready? And Spades, are you ready? That's a thumbs up from Spades, I think. Alrighty. The grand finale of the Beetleweight Bot Brawl of 2025 in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Oh, shit.
Some pinning.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
It's echoes of their last fight. Like Goku and Vegeta.
GMB's got that weapon spinning up, but it loves the floor more than Spades.
Oh man, and Spades is just trying to wiggle his hand under.
Looks like
trying to
GMB's
take
having
his back.
some trouble spinning up.
And he's trying to go for another pin. Spades
Oh, Spades is working them. Oh, looks like
GMB.
Their weapon is spinning and not touching the floor. This is new for GMB.
GMB is doing the best it can. Oh, and GMB has been mounted from behind by Spades.
They're getting manhandled or robot handled per se by
Spades
Spades.
is absolutely dragging GMB around for right now. GMB is trying to find a way to fight back here. Spades having his way with GMB at the moment. GMB doing what it can.
Just every time Spades gets right under GMB and they miss their shot.
GMB just sneaking past the spinner.
Up against
as
the wall.
Spades is trying to get a pin, and it. Oh!
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 Almost pinched him there.
GMB is pulled away from the wall.
GMB is not giving up just yet.
And Spades. Spades frees GMB as he resets his lifter, desperately trying to pin GMB. GMB still staying loose, trying to flow with Spades, although he's definitely having trouble getting damage, any form of significant damage onto Spades.
Yeah, Spades just seems to duck right under that weapon every time.
GMB just can't get any good contact as he takes Spades' back here. This might be his best chance.
The old jiu-jitsu move.
As Spades again gets right under GMB. I don't want to say his lifter is in GMB's lower area, but oh man,
Beautiful
I mean,
flip.
if GMB did not have full vertical and bottom and top control, he definitely would be in a lot worse of position. It is a fast-paced match with just 10 seconds left.
Oh, another flip for Spades.
GMB doing the best it can. As Spades jams GMB
them.
and gives it a little spin.
What a finale.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, something's smoking.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
Who was that? Right at the end. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh.
There we go.
So we saw a little smoke spray out near the end of that. Spades with a little theatrics near the end as GMB.
Give it a little love tap.
We're
see
not
if it
sure
blows
where that
up.
smoke came out from, but we'll find out very shortly.
Theatrical nonetheless. But after that, we go to the judges for deliberation.
GMB. And it looks like
Perry's been resurrected.
Perry has been reborn.
With 3 eyes and 3 teeth.
And it looks like, are we going to go to the judges?
I think we're
going
going
to
to the
count
judges.
that as a... Will that be a TKO, or was that after the bell?
No, it goes... Yeah,
all right.
It goes
I think
to
our
the
judges are going to have to take a look
deliberation.
then. It may only be just a formalcy at this point. However, we shall see very shortly. Spades definitely won that control time. Aggression, I would say, goes to both of them. Damage, I'm not so sure. It was not really a war, but just a war of skill per se. Not just going for damage, but as we're going to have a
test run.
Unrelated test run.
Spininator back from the
Spininator.
grave?
Spininator is back. We will have a all-out battle royal to wrap up today's festivities, so don't go anywhere. Once we have our winner, we will see a lot of the losers come back together to attack each other all at once. It's going to be glorious.
We'll soon be getting our results back from the judges. Looks like they've almost come to a decision.
And if one of our finalists would like to come sit down at the table and give us a little... Spininator is alive once again. Spininator is alive. Depends.
Like Fortnite.
Battle Royale or Battle Royal. It's one of those subjective ones. You could just say free-for-all if you wanted even then.
So, after the judges' deliberations, they have come to a decision.
We have reached a decision on the winner of the Crimson Bot Brawl Beetleweight Division 2025.
And that winner
the crowd
is
falls silent.
Spades.
And Spades has won.
Based on control and aggression in that final match versus GMB. But it was a great rematch.
Congratulations to GMB for a valiant effort. Spades pretty dominant throughout this whole tournament, but gotta give it to GMB for, and all of the contestants for their efforts today.
But GMB consistently making it back after what seemed like some pretty catastrophic deaths in multiple rounds.
As we are now going to get ready for our all-out, free-for-all bot brawl to close out the event.
Ooh. That could be interesting.
Alrighty.
So we got some word earlier that Perry today had been running at half power the entire time. So we're about to see.
We are about to see full power Perry the Platypus,
with,
according to Perry's owner,
a new AR-500 metal blade mounted to the top.
This is a Beetleweight Perry the Platypus. We are about to have a Royal Rumble to decide bragging rights. He has googly eyes now and a big steel thing.
Enough power that Daniel cut that test early because he's worried about his own robot's safety. I mean, we'll see what happens.
Worried about mine with all these bots all at once, but we also have had some changes.
Hero Hazard has lost the wheels and is going for a bristle drive approach.
It now vibrates along the ground and moves, receiving a slight bonus. Whether that bonus is used, we don't know. Oh, shh. Don't go anywhere. There's about to be like 6 of these robots in the arena at once. We like to end it, take it like an end of ceremony fireworks show, just with a lot of sparks. Do you really need to move in a battle royal?
Nah, we just want to see maximum damage, maximum carnage.
This is WSU's money.
That's horrifying. To see if Seasoning has made it back from the grave. Seasoning's back from the dead. And a fantastic parallel park to end that test. I guess that was more of a perpendicular park, but close enough. Diamonds is back with another fork. Good puncture. Don't get stuck in the wall. Looks like you bent your tines down a little bit. Had some adjustments made. Perry is now sporting 3 googly eyes and an AR-500 steel weapon on the top, giving it 2 more teeth. Horrifying, to say the least. And now running 50% more power than any of its previous fights, so that could be exciting.
Double power.
Oh, I guess 100% more power. Yep. And then Hero Hazard is wheels optional. Now trying to test out a bristle drive on a robot that is traditionally wheel driven. So we'll see how that goes. I think everyone else is sporting their regular stuff, but we're going to get started with that Royal Rumble soon. So.
Start your robot, don't move it, and move it to the side, so then and then let the next person in to add their robot. But don't move or run your robot.
If you spin up your weapon with the doors open, you're going home.
Alright, who's moving their bot right now?
I'm getting a video of all this first. Someone's got to commentate.
Perfect. I can. I think I'll stand for this one. Looks like we're getting all the robots loaded into the arena for the final little battle royale we're going to do today to kick everything off, or end everything, I guess. But a lot of these bots look vastly different than they did this morning, so... Hey, dude, let's not leave the clamp in there. All right, I'm gonna cut in right here. There we go.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
All right. Is everyone? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We gotta get a real countdown first, okay? Is everybody in here ready? Yeah. All right. In 3, 2, 1, fight! I don't even know where to start. There's... Oh, my God. Spininator. Holy... Oh, my... That was horrifying. Looks like GMB is stuck and their weapon is completely gone again. Friendly Quail is setting up to attack someone. Oh, they attacked their own old weapon. Hero Hazard is upside down and stuck after destroying everything. Good hit on the Friendly Quail by Clubs. Looks like Friendly Quail's weapon motor is no longer attached. Spininator is cooking up in the corner again, so brace for impact. Oh. Spininator is not done yet. Oh, Hero Hazard is trying to take out the timer. There we go. Hero Hazard is back in. Spininator is trying to do something. Looks like they're stuck on the wall now. Looks like there's not a lot of weapons left in these robots. Looks like there's a whole lot of dead robots out here right now. Oh, Spininator is back. Was back. Is no longer back. Spade is dancing in the middle. Clubs wants a piece of the action. Sort of erratically reversing around the arena and has been pinned by Spades. Oh, Clubs' weapon is back now. Oh. Oh, Spades going for a double pin. Smells like somebody was running an angle grinder. Oh.
That was one good wheel. All three of the other ones broke before that one.
I don't know if there's a winner here, but I don't know if it's worth continuing. Maybe it's save what's left of these robots. These 5. Yeah, I think let's call that rumble there. Great job today, everybody, and thank you guys in the audience for coming out. It was great as always. And for those of you online, thank you for joining us. We'll see you next semester.